Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist. And yes, I have my glasses. I found them right here. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. We have a lot of stuff going on today. No government data still. The poly markets are saying, hey, this is not going to be resolved, maybe even through the whole month of October. I don't know. The Senate left. They're done yesterday. They're not there today. They might come back Tuesday from what I could hear. So this probably won't be solved at least until Tuesday. But the good news is we do have some econ data coming. We have that Michigan consumer sentiment and Michigan inflation expectations number 10 o'clock. So that's going to be exaggerated in its importance today because we're starved for this economic data. So Friday morning is going to be interesting. And we have some folks here that are going to be trading during that time frame. We have Pax is going to be with us. He's going to be trading live XYZ and Stowe. So there's going to be a lot of stuff to keep our eyes on, especially around that Michigan number. So go Wolverines. Having said all that, I want to remind everybody. I want to remind everybody that today the cup is still open. The arena Cup Challenge. We're going to put that into the chat. Here we go. There it is. There's three qualifying rounds. Monday the 20th, Monday the 27th, and then November 3rd also is a Monday. Those qualifying rounds, the top 10% move into that championship competition on the 17th. Now, there's going to be prizes and giveaways all along the road. And it's not just going to be for the first place folks, right? It's tiered. It's awesome. These are cash prizes, by the way. Cash prizes are going to be given out, so it's not kind of like, some other kind of not real tangible thing. We're talking cash money. So it's going to be really exciting here. This is going to be a great challenge. Really, really pumped up about the arena challenge coming up. Not only that, we also have some giveaways today. We have Uncle Pax giving away. There's more than just Ferragamo Friday today, by the way. Uncle Pax is giving away a couple of different things. And also, there he is. Look at that handsome gentleman right there. Man, look at how fit he looks. Man, he is like trim and fit, and look at his hair. How does he do it? I don't know. I'm gonna ask him that very question when I see him in a couple seconds. Uh, I'm also gonna do some giveaways too. So you get the Jim Cagnina giveaway. Later on, we're going to do that at 10:30 or 10 o'clock and then we'll announce winners at the end of the morning session today. So nothing but good stuff here, man. Pumped up about it for sure. Overnight, I don't know what the story was overnight, other than, even the S&P, I just have a daily chart up here on the screen right now. Range bound, right? We're just at the bottom part of my loosely fitting trend channel that you see on the screen right now, right above that 8 EMA, still in bullish mode in my mind, right? I think it's still bullish, even though we are kind of going sideways a little bit. Right now, we're printing, 67, 87-ish. We've seen that price before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7 days, but 6 days in a row, 6 sessions in a row, I should say, we've seen that price. So we're kind of hovering sideways here, a little anticipation, a little price happiness, depending on how you want to characterize it. My volume profile. This is the contract volume profile. You see a whole bunch of volume nodes, volume node, volume node, volume node. It's a little wonky. It's not smooth, right? It's not filled out yet. So there's these areas that can kind of act like magnets as well. And so we'll keep track of those throughout the day. The official point of control is way down here, 6709. We'll see how that lines up with some PAX lines a little bit later on today. So that's the story of the equity markets overnight. So again, I expect some movement today, especially around that Michigan number. And after yesterday's kind of, well, not so inspiring performance, I expect some action. Let's keep moving though. The other story here, the Treasury's got a bid again. Let me just pull up the 30-year Treasury bonds. We're popping up to the top of that channel again. This is the 30-year Treasury bonds. That's an obsolete yield. I'm going to delete it from my screen. But again, knocking on the top of that range. 117.10. We had a lackluster, to say the least, auction in the 30-year yesterday. We have a little nice low also here in this channel. So, every time we pop up here, sellers push us back down. Every time we drive down here, buyers push us back up. We'll see if we can get a breakout to the upside on the bonds and the notes. I don't know, but I was kind of surprised to see this kind of movement as well. The dollar index is also kind of giving a little bit back today. Dollars down across the board, but we have our FX specialist coming on in a couple seconds to talk about that. So we'll get into some details there on Forex currency pairs for sure. Oh boy, let's keep rolling here. We would talk about gold yet? Gold is, and Tracy, kind of like nudged me this morning. She's like, Jim, look at the volume in gold. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I'm looking at the December contract, 144,000 contracts traded. So far, Globex session today. Compare that to even the S&P, 107,000. There's more contracts traded in gold so far than there is in the front month of even the S&P. That is incredible. So thank you, Shai, for pointing that out to me this morning. I was not tuned in. So the gold trade is still there. It's still very active. We're walking above that 8 EMA right now, and so it's as long as we're walking above it, I'm bullish, right? We haven't had a close below that 8 EMA. We had a little baby close here right after FOMC day. But we covered right away and just kept rolling here. And this has been ever since August 6th. This thing has been on the move. Let me just tell you what the return is so far. August 20th. I'm sorry. I might have said a different date. August 20th, 19.22%. So pretty powerful there on gold. Let's just kind of look intraday too, because there's some really good levels today on a lot of the markets, and a lot of levels were based on yesterday's kind of action. So there's targets here, whether you're a bull or a bear. Gold is trading above VWAP right now, right at that call resistance level, that 4,000 level. Some people might say it's psychological. Remember, this is a futures price. The cash price is going to be probably about $15 or $20 lower than this, depending on where you go. It's impossible to get cash prices, and bid-ask spread's crazy in the over-the-counter market. That's why we love the futures markets. But, we have that JAX 4 kind of defining the top of the conversation. This is kind of where resistance is, and that's at 40.15 on the upside. Breakout, though, we have some targets. We have that 0 DTE action at 40.25, and above that, blind spot 3. I love these Mentor Q levels. This is the secret sauce number right here. Here's their blind spots, 40.35 if we do get a breakout. Alternatively, on the downside, support. We never really got down to JAX 1, 30 and 36.90, right? That's that gamma exposure level 1, and right below that is previous sessions lows as well. The bottom was defined that by the London initial balance, right? We had buyers pop off here and bring us back up to where we started from during the London session. So I'm going to keep that in the back of my head when I'm thinking about my bias for today. And right now, it's still pretty bullish here. Nice point of control right by the pivot. This is a daily pivot around 407, 4007, 4008-ish, up in that area as well. So there's going to be some good day trading opportunities. Remember, there's the micro gold contract also. So if you haven't traded, gold and you want to get introduced to it, maybe it's a good place to start that on the micros. Any event. Oh boy, so I love Fridays, man. I'm so excited because I get to hang out with Pax. That's the bottom line. But everyone's going to be awesome today, that's for sure. Good morning, chat. Appreciate you guys being here. Everybody being here. I know Engineer Bear's on vacation. Again, though, I want to thank him for that giveaway, that special book giveaway. Appreciate him for doing that. Good to see everybody in here, enthusiastic, ready to go. We've got a couple links in there already into the chat. We got the battle it out for your share of 400,000 in cash. I love that, man. Ferragamo Friday, and it's also Capital Preservation Friday. Let's not forget that as well. And I'm not going to read everyone's name, but I appreciate everybody being here, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. And we'll take a look at the dollar index a little bit later. I have it on my web-based version of the NinjaTrader software. Been popping that up. Well, maybe we could pop it up right now. Why not? Let's do that really quickly here. because we'll get this prepped up for our next guest here. Again, this is the dollar index, a slightly delayed data. Don't freak out. This is just the data stream I have hooked up to my, web-based platform right now. Daily candle chart here, and you can see that breakout, right? This is a long-term trend channel that we're in for this really started back at the beginning of August, sideways. Yeah, we had a little price dislocation down here on the 17th. But popped it back up into the consolidation zone, and then boom, we really started moving October 7th, October 8th, October 9th, and now we're popping up to these really this temporary high here that we had all the way back at the beginning of August. So that is the story for the dollar index. And bear with me while I get my screens here configured a little bit better. All right. So we do have, speaking of over-the-counter Forex and for futures trading Forex, which is, of course, our preference, we do have a really, really special guest here today. He's been on the show before, fan favorite for sure. Let's welcome Ryan Littlestone, Managing Director of Forex Flow.live and partner of Forex Analytics. Hey, good morning, Ryan. How are you?
Good morning, Jim. I'm fine, thanks. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How's our friends across the pond?
Just about surviving. Let's put it that way.
Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Good to know. Well, thank you for being here. We appreciate you being with us this morning. Let's talk. Let's get right into it, man. I mean, I was just talking about the dollar index, and we really we spend a lot of time on the futures markets, the Euro FX, the yen is a whole another complete story here. Give us just kind of an overall picture of what's going on with the U.S. dollar.
Well, it's a bit difficult to ascertain at the moment because there's lots of different drivers going on, lots of politics, across around the globe, France, US, Japan, everywhere you look, there's politics. So what we're seeing in the dollar, we're seeing broad dollar strength, and that's been in play really since the FOMC. After we know what's happening with rates. But it's moving at different speeds. You obviously got dollar yen moon shooting at the moment, the yen weakening generally. This dollar bid that we've seen helping that, well up to 153. Then you look at something like Aussie dollar, and it's pretty tight, mainly, or probably because of what we're seeing in gold rallying higher. That's a big gold commodity currency, and that's staying pretty steady. We had dollar CAD going sideways in a really tight range for the last couple of weeks, and then we had a breakout in that one yesterday. So dollar overall is looking a bit stronger, but it is specific to against certain currencies. So it's not all the dollar moving in one direction.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at, when I'm thinking about the dollar versus gold, with dollar being strong right now and gold just is in another category, right? I mean, I'm going to pull up a gold chart really quickly here. But I mean, this is the correlations sometimes seem to go out the window, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got a complete dislocation between, say, the yen and dollar yen and 10-year yields in the US. Really tight correlation usually. It's completely broken. And like you say, correlations come and go, but when they come hard, that's what you see. And like you mentioned, gold, silver as well, that's having a big impact in that space. And yeah, when you trade in the dollar, you've got to have so many eyeballs, as we say, because you've got to look at what is influencing those moves at any one time.
That's a good point. And, because really a currency pair or a currency futures, there's two components to it, right? There's sovereign currency here, and then the numerator or the denominator. They're two different geographic places with different economic drivers, and so it's a little bit trickier, right? You got to analyze both sides.
Yeah, and that's where the importance of crosses comes in, because it's what I do first thing when I sit down in the morning. If there's been a big move in a particular currency, be it the yen, dollar, pound, or whatever, I look around the crosses. What was the driver? If dollar yen's jumped again, was it the dollar? Was it the yen? Was it something else? And you have to look around and look at several different crosses just to get an idea what's been the driver, and then from that point you can monitor it, because things tend to change, particularly between sort of our European session and when we get into the US session. Again, talking about dollar yen, it can be all about the yen in our day, early part of the day. As soon as you guys come to town, it's all about the dollar. So then that switches. So you've got to know when things switch over.
Yeah. No, and that's funny. The I have the yen futures up here right now. Remember, the yen is in the top, is in the numerator. U.S. dollars in the de denominator. Over the counter forex is usually quoted opposite. But in this case, I mean, we were digging, we were hitting rock bottom and digging for I don't know 4 or 5 sessions in a row. Getting a little bit of relief today. Things are kind of picking up. Now I know in Japan it's probably, it's nighttime, right? It's way ahead,
Yeah.
it's because of the time zone difference, but we're still going to get some price movement here in this particular currency pair. But have we found a bottom here, or is this just kind of a profit taking going into the weekend?
That's a good question. Well, we've had a lot of comments out from Japan overnight, and we actually got some comments yesterday afternoon. It was well into the Japanese evening. We were getting comments from Takaichi, the new incoming PM. So we can get those headlines anytime. I think we're probably going to find a little bit of balance. We've had the volatile move since that election. Now there's all to play for. There's a chance she might not even become PM because of what's been going on over there overnight. So I think the market is in a little bit of a pause mode. That can see a little bit of a pullback in yen pairs and a bit of a rise in your yen futures there. I don't think it's going to go too far though, because we're not out the woods with any of this yet.
So let me ask you this. Now she's in charge of the major. It's a conservative party, right? She's got the majority leadership position there. What is it? She's not PM yet, or she is?
She's been elected as leader of the party.
Yeah.
It's going to go to a vote in the Diet, which they're still deciding on the time, late October. She needs to pass any policies. She hasn't got a majority, so she needs the help of two other parties or one other party, Comito and the DPP. Comito pulled out of that coalition today. So she's at risk now of not being able to pass any policies. And if the other two parties get together and put up a separate person to go head to her in the Diet, she could actually not get in as PM, and that's going to be a whole big saga. So there's a lot of noise going on at the moment for yen.
Right. So now she's got to walk a tightrope to everything she says between now and the end of October, when we might have a vote.
Yeah, she's got to get some deals together. She is a big fiscal dove. She's out of the Abe camp. You remember him and his three arrows,
Right.
big fiscal measures. That's what's got the market really worried about this. But if she can't get a deal done, not only is she not going to be able to pass any big fiscal bazookas if she wants to, but as I say, she might not even be PM at all. And then that will change the whole landscape over in Japan.
Yeah, and this is such an important market. Even in, it's, I think from a volume point of view, it's probably the second biggest. Today, it's the biggest, I think. 102,000 contracts traded already. This is pretty big, folks, overnight. So the world's eyes are on this 100%. Let's pivot over to France, though. You mentioned France. I'm going to pull up the Euro FX. Euro FX is even trickier because it's made up of so many different countries, right? So that's an even trickier analysis to do. But France is also in flux, right?
Yeah, well, it's one word beginning with F. I can tell you that. Screwed is the polite way of saying it. Yeah, I mean they might as well put a revolving door on the Prime Minister's office over there. They keep going through them faster and
Yeah.
faster and getting nowhere. But I think that has to come to a head at some point. Macron's clinging on with his fingernails. He has been since he lost the election back in 2024, that disastrous election. He's trying to push away from snap elections, but it's just going round and round in circles. And I think something's got to happen there one way or another. And that's, again, it's hit the euro this week on top of some of this dollar strength we've been seeing. And they can't pass a budget either at the moment. Now, it's looking at the euro, you've got to look at it in different contexts. It looks like we've got a big trending move down from those 119 highs.
Yeah.
But you look at it on something like a daily chart, we're not even close to the 38.2 retracement of the year's trend. It's been a really strong yearly uptrend. So this is still in sort of minor pullback mode, shall we say? And I've got a really big level at 115. That's one of my sort of long-term monster levels. And it was a big level on the way up. It's been a big level historically, and I think that's going to have a say in things if we dip to that level at some point.
All right, I'm going back. Just going to pick this January, February low. I'm just going to do a real rough fib, throw it up here right now, and you're right. I mean, this is just this is a nothing burger so far from a longer term point of view for this, right? It's just not moving. That's a great observation. So I didn't realize that. We do have these swing lows here in July that would probably be on my radar screen if we do break down any further here. So I'm going to keep that up on my screen.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. But it's we had a lot of noise in there, obviously with the tariff stuff. So you get these spike moves and
Yeah.
whatnot. But fundamentally, the euro's been on a tear. But the euro's been on a tear purely all year because of dollar weakness. No one's piling into Europe because they got fantastic growth or stable politics over there. So this has really been a dollar story. So if you do get more noise coming out of the European side, it's likely to be bad. Germany's in an absolute mess economically and politically as well. The big growth engine, they need to call out the breakdown services, I think, for that engine at the moment.
Yeah, no, it's interesting that you said that. That this isn't this the price of the euro isn't necessarily strongly correlated with what's going on economically over there, but the strength of the U.S. dollar. I mean, I'm thinking about the Fed, and we have a couple of rate cuts that are supposedly baked in the cake between now and the end of the calendar year. But I don't know how much the treasuries are reacting to it, especially in the middle part of the curve, and I'm not sure if the U.S. dollar is reacting to it properly.
No, and then obviously because we've got the shutdown where you guys are, and that's been the strange thing for me. Yields haven't really moved around a lot during all this. We've seen big moves in the dollar, big moves in the euro, big moves in metals,
Yeah.
but the bond market seems to be sitting there with its feet up, just sort of waiting it out. I look at 10-year yields in particular, and they're above that 4% level. I've
Yeah.
got a range 4% to 4.20, and we're sitting pretty much in the middle of that at the moment, and not really looking like we want to go anywhere.
Yeah, I still have that 10-year auction data up on my screen, but let me just pull up. Now that you mentioned the 10-year, let's pull it up. This is one of my favorite markets also. Another good market to trade, folks. There's a lot of volume. The bid-ask spread is as tight as possible. We did 345,000 contracts in the front month so far overnight. I mean, we're talking wicked big, and you can see we got a little bit of a bid going on, but really we're still kind of range bound here, like you pointed out. I mean, I'm looking at the price, Ryan. And,
Yeah,
and I have a fib on the outside, 38.1%, right around that 112.31. We're not even into 113 handle. And on the
yeah.
bottom side, I would adjust this rectangle up a little bit here and say, we're about 112, spot oh 08 half. So you just kind of sideways. Look at the moving averages. It's just going sideways. And I don't know if this is anticipation of something or if this is just priced for perfection.
Yeah, I think it's just sitting and waiting to see what happens maybe with this shutdown. Because my view is that the longer it goes, the worse it's going to get for the economy. A lot of people saying, yeah, we've had these shutdowns before; they always get resolved, and you see a dip in GDP and it recovers again, and so on and so forth. But the difference this time is what happens if it is longer? What happens if it is different and it drags on?
Yeah.
We've got a lot of companies, particularly looking at employment. Employment's walking a fine line between that no firing, no hiring line. And if companies who survive on government contracts, even they don't get money coming in, they lose business. They're going to start pushing for firing and moving across that line, and then that could open the floodgates. And then 3 months down the line, we're getting really bad jobs reports that the US isn't going to recover from so quickly. So yeah, I think the bond market is just saying, right, we're going to just sit back a little bit, watch this out, and see how long it goes on for.
Yeah, and not only that, the folks that are furloughed right now. I was a government employee many decades ago, and I actually loved the furloughs because you knew you were going to get back pay, and it was like a paid vacation. But we don't. But the problem really is whether or not they get the back pay or not. They most likely will. They're not spending money now because their essentials are on a credit card, mostly, right? A lot of them, and they're not spending money in the economy. Not only are they because they're not getting a paycheck, so they're being frugal, they're being careful, they're not going out to dinner, they're waiting, right? And so that's also a drag, right?
Yeah, and that's funny enough. That's what Fed's Bar mentioned last night, whether we've got two economies in play at the moment. And I saw that in the consumer borrowing data that we got the other day. I read an article. The top 20% are of high income people are covering and carrying the bottom 80% of low income earners. That's not a sum that can last for long. If that top 20% decide to sit on their wallets, you're going to have a big lot of pain in things like retail sales.
Yeah, no, it's a real thing. It is a real thing. Well, apparently the holdup is on some funding for the Affordable Care Act, and they're trying to get it done, but the poly markets are saying probably not until after October.
Yeah, that's it's possible. Everyone looks at what happened in history, but what they say when you invest in past performance isn't a reflection of future returns. One thing that we did find out today that we're going to be getting the September CPI data. You mentioned the Michigan numbers. We're going to be getting that because apparently that's needed for some rejigging some social security payments or something down the line. So
Yeah.
that's why they're rushing into that. But that's going to be big, particularly ahead of the next Fed meeting.
But yeah, no, there was a story in the Wall Street Journal on that very point. Imagine being the guy you got to call. Hey, you got to go in the office. You got to release the report. So,
Don't put a minus sign where it shouldn't be.
I know. So yeah, we are going to see that data. I don't know when though. I don't know if they said
No.
they gave a date.
No, it's supposed to be next Wednesday, I think, or the
Okay.
15th. But that was when it should have been coming. Whether it's delayed past that, I don't know. But we are getting it, and if that's the only data the market's got to chew on, it's going to be all over it.
You got to think that if the report is completed, that the Fed has a copy. Don't you think, or no?
They should do. I mean, they should. I don't know how it works. They should do, but then you could say they've got a copy of the NFP report because that data was all compiled, and all it took was
Yeah.
someone to hit the button, but there was no one there to do that. So, have they got the data? Is that something they'll let slip when we get to their next meeting?
Yeah.
If we're not reopened by then, it's going to create for very volatile markets if we're
Yeah.
still shut when we get to that FOMC.
Well, they should have it. I mean, they're the most important policymakers we have. So why would you hide it from them, right? As long as they keep it, in their back pocket and they don't disclose what the numbers are.
Yeah.
Which means if they have it, then Christy Lagarde has it, right? She's calling up Jerome, hey, what are you guys looking at? And so they're comparing notes for sure, don't you think?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, look, we had was it Rosengren and Kaplan who used to trade while they were at the Fed. So who knows? If you see a little sell off in the dollar close to the FOMC, you know what's coming.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, we have a couple of days before that happens, so we're looking forward to that. But it's baked in the cake, 25 basis points, supposedly, according to the Fed Fund tool. That's the deal. And it would, the thing when you have that level of expectation, you got to think policymakers don't want to just pull the rug out because markets do not like uncertainty.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see any reason why they need to. Only if the data turns around. Let's say the next NFP is a big positive one, and the last couple of months were just a little bit of a blip. Then they've got something to think about because inflation has been tracking higher. Now potentially the jobs market is back on track, and all of a sudden they're baking in rate cuts when they might have to go the other way. So yeah, it's gonna. The data is really important. We spent most of the year with the data not being that important until it started wobbling, and now every data point is going to be important. And typically we're not getting any because of the shutdown. So yeah.
Yeah, so interesting times. So we have about, a little over a minute left. Any last minute thoughts, Ryan? Anything that we really need to know?
No, as you say, keep an eye on this Michigan data because, for want of any other data, the market is going to be looking at this to trade it. It's insight into the consumer again, in inflation expectations. We're probably going to see a few decent moves over it.
Yeah, no, I hear you as well. And remind me one more time, where are you located exactly?
I'm located in the south of England in a town called Bournemouth, right on the coast.
Oh, okay. Out of curiosity, do you know Gavin Holmes from Trade Guider? He's down in the Old Forest or New Forest, they call it.
New Forest. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, I'll have to look him up. We'll go for a beer.
Yeah, no, he's a great guy. He's been in this business a long time. He's got a website, Trade Guider. So, um, you guys would have a great conversation. I'll introduce you by email, by the way.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
All right, all right. Well, Ryan, I appreciate your time today. Hopefully, you have some plans for the weekend. Relaxing. What do you do over there?
Yeah, well, there's no football this weekend. I'm a football supporter, so usually I'll be off at a game, but it's an international break, so I'll probably be stuck in the garden.
What's your team? What's your favorite team?
West Ham.
All right. Very good. Well, we didn't know nothing about football until the show Ted Lasso came up, and now we know everything.
Yeah, that's the team that's in it. My team, West Ham, the big team that Nate goes and manages. So yeah,
Nice. Very awesome. All right, man. Well, listen, thank you again. I appreciate you being with us for this early. I know it's not early for you, but for our Friday morning segment, always a pleasure talking to you. Look, have a great weekend. Looking forward to talking to you again.
yeah. Thanks for having me, Jim, and speak to you soon.
All right. All right. All right. Super awesome. Appreciate Ryan being here with us early this morning. And it's that time though. This is the time we've really I've been waiting for this for, I don't know, ever since Friday afternoon last week. I've been waiting for this. It is time to bring in PAX, Capital Preservation Friday, Ferragamo Friday, and Unfiltered Friday all together. PAX, how are you, buddy?
Oh, here we go. Oh my God, here we go. You were saying some funny things. I almost said I almost unfiltered it already, and it's still a family show until I start trading. That was
Oh,
great.
yeah.
That was a good segment. I really enjoyed that. CPI next week, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I read that this morning that it's supposedly too important to keep, keep wrapped in the box. We got to open it up.
That's funny. Open up that present. I wonder if it'll have like a little extra meaning because there hasn't been any non-farm.
Yeah.
Will they put a little bit more emphasis on the CPI than what normally would be? I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it now.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, these markets are going to move regardless. They're so efficient. The futures
Sure.
markets are so efficient, and there's so many different participants that are turning up every stone looking for a clue on where price equilibrium should be. All of these forces come together, and you get the most efficient markets in the world, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, absolutely. CME has done a great job, managing all of these markets and managing all these exchanges and providing us with some of the most liquid, the most liquid markets in the world to be able to hedge, not only to be able to hedge positions, in a big broad sense with the institutions, but for us providing, I hate the word retail traders, but independent traders a place to be able to provide for our family in ways that I never dreamed of, or in ways that I didn't dream of when I
Yeah.
was a kid. I had no idea that this existed. I had no idea that the floors existed. I had no idea that this existed until I was a teenager, and then I wanted to be part of it for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I posted on X. I'm finding these old articles from the newspaper, from the Tribune and other newspapers. Posted one about the when Leo spent $6 million to create a new trading floor on Canal and Jackson, and the article is about that. It's like, all right, he's spending money on this thing, and this is where the new floor is going to go. It was a great article I found. I posted on X. So that was from the Wayback Machine. That was even before my time.
Oh, I wish I'd have seen that. I'd reposted it. I'm still in contact with Leo Malamed. If for those of you that don't know who Leo Malamed is, or who Jimmy's talking about, Leo Malamed, Melamed, is absolutely the reason that we are all traders. Without Leo Malamed and Milton Friedman, there would be no futures markets as the way that they are. He is the father of financial futures, and I know his story very well. I know his story intimately. I know him very well, and his son Jordy is one of my closest friends, Jordan Malamed. Leo is absolutely the reason we are all here. And you want to read a good and interesting book and a historical perspective on this businesses, on this business of futures trading. Please buy his last book is called Man of the Futures. Man of the Futures by Leo Malamed. Download it and read it. It's a very interesting read, not just about his life and the history of Bialystok, Poland from when he was born in He's 93 or 94 years old.
Yeah.
So whatever that would make him, 1930. And when his family escaped Bialystok, Poland, when the Nazis tanks started to roll through, and his escape from Poland is an incredible story. His journey to Chicago and law school, and then eventually becoming a trader at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, becoming chairman of the Merc, and then having the idea of trading futures on financial instruments like currencies, and
Yeah.
then eventually stock index futures and everything else. It's super interesting story, and you will get a very good historical proper perspective on this business. It's very important. So thank you for saying that. I can talk about Leo for days.
Yeah, no, and those books are great. I mean, it gives you it kind of steps you back in time, gives you perspective. We always you see a CME Group commercial, and they talk about the place where you can go and hedge, right? And we're day traders. We're thinking hedge. Who cares? We're day traders, man. We want to get our piece of the pie out of this moment in time. But when you think about it, it really kind of lays the foundation of how these markets started and
Yeah.
why they're so strong, right?
Right.
Why they're so strong. So, counterparty risk, it's really important the way that they have it structured. And they've come a long way from these FCMs going bust to relative stability. We've had a lot of stability in these markets ever since the last debacle.
Oh, yeah, I mean, 100%. And in the book, in Leo's book, either Open Outcry, Man of the Futures, or forget, or I, yeah, Man of the Futures, and some
Yeah.
of the other ones. Leo tells a story about the 1987 crash.
Yeah.
After the crash of '87, the New York Stock Exchange didn't open the next day. CME did. The S&P futures were open
Yeah.
the next day after the crash.
Yeah.
Leo worked with Greenspan to ensure that the deepest markets in the world would be open to absorb the world's risk. So there was a home for that, and that those deep markets, the tradition of the deep markets based out of Chicago, especially in bonds and now New York too with Comex and NYMEX, has continued. From the days of early '70s all the way up to today under Leo's. I'm going to stop talking about Leo, but under Leo's
Yeah.
guidance.
Yeah.
And we have the deepest markets in the world. The CME lists the deepest markets in the world, including COMEX, NYMEX,
Yeah.
CBOT. And we have a place, not only do the funds have a place to manage the risk but we have a place to be able to provide for our families in ways that I never dreamed of. I never dreamed that I would have a life like this when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Never.
So one point on that closure, I mean, they closed the New York Stock Exchange, but the futures are open. So now when the New York Stock Exchange is going to open, the market makers have a benchmark price, right? They could have an
Yes.
implied benchmark price when the bell rings to help kind of get stability back into the structure. And that's another big key. There's back in the day, those market makers were super important and they had to know what to do.
Right. Right. And they had to have a place to go.
Yeah.
Yes. Otherwise, the whole thing fell apart. The entire economy. Same thing in '08. Same thing in March. I've been talking a lot about March of 2000 because these markets remind me a lot of '99. And in March of 2000, when the Nasdaq, when the tech stocks bubble burst, in 2008 during the Great Recession. I mean, even during the flash crash in May of 2010, going to the Great Powell pivot in December in the fourth quarter of 18, going into COVID in 20, going from COVID to the break, the 27% break from 4808 to 3502 in 22 to this year. We have a
Yeah.
place to go to be able to ensure that we can the things that we need to know, any trader, and it doesn't matter if you're an institutional trader or a micro trader. The two things that we all need to know before we take the trade is where are we going to get out before we take the trade, and these deep markets provide us that. CFDs do not provide that. CME does. I know that no matter what trade I take, I know where I'm going to get out. I know I can get out. That's
Yeah.
it. I might not like where I get out, but I know
Yeah.
that I'll be able to get out.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, let's real quickly. Today's of course, a special day. We're still celebrating, as we should, 150,000 subscribers to the channel.
Yeah.
First and foremost, thank you everybody for getting us there. And we're just that just pumps us up, man. We're gonna get to 200. We're gonna expand the network. Deli has all these plans that are unbelievable. This is gonna get better and better. But as a part of that celebration, we do have some giveaways. Everyone is very generous, including yourself, Pax. Your giveaway is today, right?
It is. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work, but yes, we're going to give away a pair of Ferragamos. I mean, Ferragamos are my favorite shoe. And if you ever go on the website and look, you'll see why. And if when you meet me, you can always tell that I am not only, as Jimmy said earlier, am I fit? I'm fit. Not only am I fit, but I also have fashion sense. I like wearing nice clothes, but I think it's important to present yourself in a classy and traditional sense. Anyway, so Ferragamos, and also I'm going to give away 3 1-month memberships to my group, not only to my group, but also to my group mentoring group, which meets Tuesdays after the close. So you get full access to my trading group. And when I'm trading, well, I don't trade every day, but most of the days when I do trade, like yesterday, and the incredible group of traders that are in my group, and a group mentoring which meets Tuesdays after the close from 3:30 Central Time until about 5 o'clock. So it's an hour and a half of small group mentoring. So 3 of those too.
Okay. Yeah. So there's a link we posted in the chat. And folks, they know what to do. We've been doing it all week. Get in there and then click on that link and you're good to go. I'm going to do it. I don't want the Ferragamos. I want the mentoring. Forget about the shoes. I got plenty of shoes. I'm going for the mentoring myself, Pax.
Well, I'm not good at too many things, Jimmy. I'm good at trading, and I think I'm good at imparting my thoughts on trading. So I look forward to meeting whoever comes in there. We have a really good group of intimate traders in there too, that we get to know one another, and it's a very good spot.
I've seen pictures of your family. You're good at a lot of stuff, my friend.
Them too. My 19-year-old daughter, I'm laying in bed last night, and my daughter that goes to she's a freshman in college, surprised us last night. Fall break, and she kept telling us she had too much homework to come home for fall break. So, okay, we're going to see her next week anyway for parent week. But last night I'm laying in bed at 10 o'clock, and she comes walking in and surprised me. Oh, I just started to bawl my eyes out.
Yeah.
My little girl came home to surprise me. How about that? I mean, that's an important thing when your daughter chooses to. And my daughter is one of those kids, freshman in college, that love college. She loves it. She came home to see me and my wife. That was a great treat.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I'm glad I don't have daughters. There'd be a lot of high school boys running around missing a pinky finger.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's not fun. That's the not fun part. But I'm a girl dad, and thank God I've got 2 sons, 2 tough sons. I didn't let them play football, but they boxed and they know how to handle themselves. They're both Taekwondo, and one plays college baseball now. But I've got 2 sons that are able to watch out for their 3 sisters.
Fantastic. That's super awesome. All right. Well, so what right now the process is, folks are going to have time to, sign up for the giveaway, and then we'll announce it a little bit later on this morning.
It just dawned on me that you're lopping off pinkies. You must have. I'm going to start calling you Pinky Jim. Somebody put that in the chat. Pinky Jim. That's hilarious. Got a whole collection of pinky fingers from all of the lopped off pinkies from your nieces and every other girl.
I was joking earlier because I wanted to do the Arena Cup. Of course, employees and relatives employees are not eligible to win all this money, right? And I was like, well, if you see someone in there by the name of Four Fingers Freddy, it's not me.
There was a guy that my grandfather used to hang around with. My grandfather was an old tough guy, old Irish tough guy, knockaround guy in the city. Hung around with a guy they called Tree Fingers Red McCarthy. Oh, it wasn't 3 Fingers. It was Tree Fingers Red McCarthy. That was the guy's name, Tree Fingers. So when I was a kid, I'd say, "Hello, Mr. McCarthy. How you doing, kid?" Tree Fingers Red McCarthy. How do you like that for a name?
That's beautiful, man.
He was a legit dude. No, he was not legit. There was nothing legit about him, but I mean, he was an actual person.
Yeah, we had a peewee, we had a half pint. Now, remember, Sicilians are short, right? Short and stocky.
Yeah.
I'm the exception, but we had a half pint who's made some FBI reports. We won't talk about Uncle Tony right now, but so it's a thing, man.
Oh, it's a thing. It's a thing, as they
Yeah,
say. A
yeah,
thing, not a thing.
yeah, yeah. Anyway, man. Well, let's talk about some. We should probably talk about some markets, huh? Let's start with gold. Me and you were talking about gold early this morning. I'm going to pop up a gold chart, mission control if I can, we'll just start out with the daily. I got some PAX lines on there with the quarterly pivot, and this has really been, this has been the story since August 20th. Just this tremendous rally we've seen, and to be honest with you, this is unique.
There's a lot of super interesting things going on in the market. I would say in the last few weeks, last few months, but starting to become clearer and clearer and clearer. Yesterday's gold sell-off was related to silver, and silver led that market, but gold broke. So gold set the all-time high at 40.81, I think. On today is Friday, so on Wednesday night.
Yep, 40.81. You're right.
Yeah, and then yesterday traded up to either 40.77 or 40.79, and failed to make a new high, and sold off. It sold off. Silver. I believe silver was the reason for the gold sell-off. But I posted these levels, and I retweeted it earlier. After you were talking about the overnight volume in gold, and I didn't pay any attention to it until after Tracy and you were talking about it before the show, and then you mentioned on the show.
154,000 contracts traded already. Just to compare, even the S&P has only done 121,000.
Yes.
I mean, it's crazy how much volume there was overnight.
Yes.
Tracy sent me a note early this morning and said, Jim, check out your quote board. Jesus.
Yeah, and to put it in perspective, yesterday the S&P did 1.3 million contracts and gold did 500,000. Yeah. So S&P does about twice to three times the amount of 4 times the amount of volume than sometimes than the S&P does 2, 3, 4 times the amount of volume than gold does. But overnight, gold has got so much volume. So now what happened yesterday? We have gone so far so fast in gold, and we are. I was going to say overextended, but I think that yesterday's sell-off could have relieved some of that pressure. But we are so overextended that gold is going to have these big vicious, long cover sell-offs like we did yesterday, and run some week longs out. But those are going to be breaks to buy. I mean, gold is not going lower. Gold can trade lower with swing trades, in order to kind of relieve some of the RSI pressure, some of the overbought pressure. But you got to find a spot to buy them. So the low, again, today's Friday. So Wednesday's low was 40.05, $40.05. So we were going to if we did not make a new all-time high, we were going to target down to 40.40, 40.20, and then eventually 40.05. Every $20 down to 40.05. And if we took out 40.05, and I tweeted this live before we got there, then we were going to target down to 39.60. I put 39.62 to 64 to ensure that those that were short were going to take profit down there.
Yeah. But
39.60 needed to hold. If 39.60 didn't hold, we could trade down to 37.75, which is a quarterly pivot. The quarterly pivot is 37.75. That is how far and how fast gold has come.
Yeah, and we trade the last time we traded there at the quarterly pivot was September 26th. It's like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, not long ago. Right. 30, and it's been straight up since we set that quarterly pivot. So 37.75 all the way back up. So if 39.60 didn't hold, that's where we're going to trade. But 39.60 held. And again, I tweeted this when we were trading at 39.60, that if that held, we're going to target back up to 40.05, and then eventually 40.40, and then eventually back up to 40.08. Today's opening range is interesting. I traded a little bit off the open. I turned myself around, but the bottom of the opening range is 40.05.8. The top of the opening range is, let me tell you real quick, is 40.10.01. Now, the opening print, and so this is a bearish open. The opening print is 40.10, okay? 40.10 is the opening print. 40.10 is basically the high. So when the high of the day is made in the opening range and the opening print is the high of the day and the high of the opening range, as it is this morning, it's a bearish sign. So that means that underneath here, and that price is 40.05, which I tweeted yesterday, that underneath here, we target back to 39.60. I was short a couple of times. I scratched them out, sold them a couple of times, scratched them out. And then and then the show started. So, we're trading at 39.97 now, but, I'm not going to sell them here. I got to remember in my trading, I need to be precise in my entries so that I can be precise in my exits. So if I sell them here at 39.96, I'm not wrong until 40.05.8, and I'm not willing to take that kind of risk. I will on a swing trade or a trend trade. This is just an intraday trade. So, I'm right or right out, RORO on my trades.
And by the way, for everybody who's interested, PAX has his opening range levels, that calculations that you could actually get for free and download and put them on your NinjaTrader charts. So I just wanted to make sure. Some people might not be aware of that, but we've been talking about that for a while.
Yes, and I'm working with Mike Burke, the programmer at Ninja, to not update it, but to bring that also into gold and silver and to other markets. Right now, the PAX indicators for the indices, but we need to rotate that into gold and silver as well, and we're working on it, and also bringing them into the DOMs or to the DOMs. I'm a DOM man.
Absolutely, yeah. And you're gonna get to you haven't met Mike Burke in person yet, have you?
I have no, but I feel like I know him pretty well because I've tortured the poor man in all the work that we've done. I just
Wait,
torture him, but
wait
he's the
till you
best.
meet. He's the nicest guy you'll ever.
Nicest man ever.
Yeah, he really is, and he's been around. He's been in this business a long time. He's seen a lot of stuff. He's a smart dude.
Yeah, like you. Yeah, I don't know. There's something to be said. I know that like every so often somebody will troll me for being old, or being not old, but well, I am old, but will troll me for not being, it's a young man's game, it's a young man's business, and the world has passed you by. Yeah, okay. You want to know where we're going, you got to know where we've been. And there is a whole generation of traders here, like actually maybe 2.5 generations of traders that have never traded a prolonged bear market. Yeah, you've traded corrections, but you've never traded a bear market. And that is scary.
Yeah.
Especially in the fact, listen, I tweeted the other day about this. Paul Tudor Jones did a piece on CNBC, I believe, on Monday, where he talked about the markets reminding him of 1999, and absolutely these remind me of 1999. And I can explain why, but the fact that and of course, somebody came in and said, rarely does history repeat. Really?
Yeah, man. Man, you're speaking of we're talking about age real quick. I mean, look at, some of these folks have been involved for so long and are so good. Larry Williams is still trading, Damon Pavlos, Linda Rashke. I mean, you follow these folks on the internet, and it just is gems. Just like you're panning for gold, and you're not finding little flakes. You're finding nuggets. This generation. My generation, I'll call my generation, even older than me. The three folks I mentioned, there's 10 folks like that. They're talented, man.
Super talented. Yeah, super talented, super experienced. And when the shit hits the fan, and the shit will hit the fan, you want to rely on experienced people. And you know what? People that are known too. Not people that nobody knows.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody follows you guys all watch these YouTube streamers that make money every day. Nobody makes money every day. I back more traders than you people know with my own money. I've had my own prop group, like a real prop, not funding company. And I've traded with and against hundreds and hundreds of the world's greatest traders. You know, I know what works, what doesn't work. And, you know, and I've got a hugely library of experience in my own right, and have, I mean, I've made every mistake so you don't have to. So, you know, pay attention and learn from me, because I'll explain them to you. But, you know, uh, um, these YouTube streamers that everybody follows and want to emulate and sell these dreams, you know, I mean, it really, you want to, it's, I don't know how younger people, you know, I don't know how newer traders can find people to follow and to want to learn from, you know, because if you speak with a little bit of confidence, and or you know, you tweet with some confidence, or you put out videos in confidence, people are going to listen to you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? Not me. You know, not me. I want to learn from those that came before me, and people that people know. There are hundreds of people on Twitter that know me for 25, 30 years.
Yeah.
I'm not some nameless, faceless dude. I'm on here twice a week,
Yeah.
soon to be 3 or 4 times a week. You know, and my name is known.
Yeah.
Here we are,
I mean,
dude.
even in our chat, I mean, Engineer Bear is of my generation. We've got Joe Banjo, traded the 2000 NASI collapse. I mean, Dale Reitz is in the chat every once in a while. He's another old timer who I had lunch with down here in Charleston one day, and he's been trading the spoos forever. So the talent is everywhere. The talent is everywhere. The trick is filtering through what's the real talent and what's the fluff.
Yes, yes. And that's why, you know, that's why I feel so grateful to be part of this new generation of traders. You know, the Tanyas, the Leo the Tigers, the Stowes and the Christians and the Nicks, and, you know, and the XYs, and Kane, and all those great trade, and Merritt, all these great traders, because they don't have the experience that is going to be necessary when this shit falls apart. I do. And they
You
rely
know,
on me. They lean on me, and they lean on you, and they rely on you. And when this stuff does fall apart, and it will, when it does fall apart, you're going to need to learn. You all are going to need to learn and lean on people that have been there before. I've traded my own money through every sort of market that you can imagine. I know what works and what doesn't. I know what needs to happen and what does not need to happen. And I know how to make a ton of money in these markets and how to protect myself. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
I know how to protect myself in every circumstance and in every. Earlier, I talked about how the only thing that you need to know before you take your trade is where your outs are. Where
Yeah.
are you going to get out for an expense? Where are you going to get out for a profit? And how are you going to add to your trade? That's it. Everything else this is easy. Look, it's not easy.
Go ahead. I know. I was going to stop you, but by the way, I just wanted to throw in too. Always be learning. I was, you know,
ABS.
I
ABL.
didn't know anything about the strat until Sarah taught me, right?
Right.
And I learned it here on the stream. I've been around a long time. I didn't know this methodology, this technique, these rules, the way what the strat is. And then listen to Sarah, I'm like, oh wow. And now it's like, okay, this makes sense. This is cool. So it's just always be learning, folks. No matter how old you are, just keep going forward. So Pax, let's go to silver. You mentioned silver was on fire here.
Silver I think, was the most important trade. Jimmy, can you pull up a chart going back to 1980?
Probably. Let's see. I don't know. That's a good check. I'm going to go to the monthly here. I'll see how far back I go.
Can you put up an annual chart that shows 2000, this trade 2011 and 1980?
No, I would have to do a data import, which will no, that would essentially end the show. So I'll try to do that for next time. My monthly chart here goes back to October 2010.
Okay, so what you know, we in order to know where we're going. Oh my, that's ancient history, Pax. Yeah, okay. In order to know where we're going, yeah, and silver's trade yesterday is actually a great example. In order to know where we're going, you have to know where we've been. And there are two huge highs that silver right now is keying on. One goes back to the Hunt Brothers run up we've talked about for the last month or two, up to $50.36. So everybody write that down. $50.36. That's a 1980 high. That's a 50-year high. 54-year, well, not really. However long that is. 40-year high. I'm not that old. 44-year, that's a 44-year high. Okay.
You said 50.36, right?
$50.36.
All right, I'm putting it on this chart right here. Go ahead.
Okay. The next high that we got to pay attention to goes back to 2011. I'm not sure what that run up was. I was a little bit too busy, dealing with I was
Yeah. So
hogs
on
and
my
then in the
chart,
bubble.
I'm tracking 49.56.
49. No. It was that high is 49.82.
Okay.
$49.82. So write that down. So the two levels that, and I talked about this in the rosary after the rosary yesterday, and we did it Monday too. So $50.36, and then the high 14 years ago at 49.82. So these are the two highs that silver need to take out in order to, and if we would have taken out that 44-year high, we would have been trading in the $53 handle or $53 area really, really quickly, and then up to 57. So, and then silver can have a run up too. That the market seems to be oppressed. Financial repression seems to be repressed for so long. But anyway, yesterday, silver took out that $49.82 high.
Yeah.
And there were stops. There were 14-year-old stops. There were 14-year stops that were just above that level or at that level. And that propelled us to a new high that we set yesterday at $49.96. So between 82 and 96 were 14-year stops that were run, but failed to get above $50.36, which would have brought on a whole new slew of buying and a whole new stops. So once those stops were run, like any other major stop run, whether you're talking about the indices, it's capitulation almost. If you see it in the indices, if you see it in the S&P or NASDAQ, for example, when the S&P sold off this year down to 48.34, when the NASDAQ sold off this year to 16,607, I can't remember the low offhand, but 16,600, 700.
Yeah.
It was capitulation. It sold off fast and furious, and that is something to buy. Yesterday, that was something to sell. When we have not on the way up, don't pick a top, don't ever pick a top, but on the way back down. So we ran that stop above 49.82. We made a new high of 49.96 and then sold back off underneath. When we get back inside that range, then you can sell them, okay? Because then we're going to go back down for the weekly lows. Then we're going to go back down to down to the quarterly pivot, which is $46.22. So it is my measured and experienced belief that yesterday's sell-off from an all-time high open in the S&P was a direct cash correlation to silver. And I believe that the gold sell-off was also a direct cash correlation to silver. The capital flows were such that, it spooked the market. We failed to get to a new all-time high, and that induced some profit taking. Now, whether that continues going into today, I have no idea. We have University of Michigan out later at 9 o'clock Central Time, 10 o'clock Eastern, and that's what's going to move the indices today. I don't anticipate anything off the open in 30 minutes, but I do anticipate something at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I'm going to pop up. Let's start with the E-mini S&P now that you mentioned it. And by the way, folks, don't forget, pin to the top of the chat. You want a pair of Ferragamos or some mentoring, get in that, click on that giveaway. We are going to announce the winner at 9:50 this morning, and you need to be in the chat to win. So stick around. Sorry about that. I have the let me get the PAX charts up here. I've got the E-mini S&P up right now. We're just kind of walking along that ADMA again. But what are you seeing here for levels?
I'm sorry, say that again. Where?
I'm on the S&P. So now, we're just marching along the 8 EMA, which is my favorite on a daily chart. I like to see where we're at with respect to that. Now, I still have an 68.20 level up here. Is this your level or is this Shai's or mine?
No, 68.38 is my level.
So, okay, 68.38. Let me just adjust this on the fly. We could do that with the NinjaTrader software because it's nimble and easy to use. Boom.
Tis.
And I'll just move this line out of the way.
Yes. So 68.38 is where this recent swing, this swing above 67.24 to 26 completes. 67.24 up to 68.38. But now, 68, like 60, 68.0305 is going to be the level that the S&P needs to get above. That's yesterday's opening range. That is last week's all-time high, was 68.0275, 68.03. So anything between yesterday's low, which was what, 67, I'll tell you right here. It
79 quarter.
No, yesterday's low was like,
Oh, 60.75.
60.75. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anything between yesterday's low at 60.75 and 68.03 to '05 is nothing. It's noise. And I really don't want to trade the noise. I will trade the open though. Now I'm still long. So I'm still long from 67.24. I'm short from yesterday. So I don't know, in a different account, I don't know if those are going to cancel out. It's almost like an option. I went home with an option. I can.
Yeah. Your flat packs.
Yeah, basically. But if we go back above '08, I'm not '08. If we go back above 68.03, then I'll stop out of my shorts and then I'll still be long. If 68.03 holds, then I'll eventually stop out of my longs and I'll be short from there. So I mean, I don't know what we're doing from a swing level. We are going to get to a point soon, like in 1999 in the NASDAQ specifically, where we're going to start to see some bigger volatility and then gap higher. Okay, big volatility and then trade higher. The high is not in. I think that by the end of the year we can trade up to 69.80 and as high actually as 73 even, depending on what kind of geopolitical events happen in the S&P. And then
but wait, let me get that. Let me get that. I have 68.90 on my screen, and I have 69.83 on my screen.
Yeah, 69.83. So 68.90, those are another swing level. Above 68.38, and we trade up to 68.90 on a swing. These are all like, think of my swing levels as bigger opening ranges. Okay, so even the opening range process, that I put together is a swing trading methodology at heart. It's an intraday swing methodology that will eventually give you bigger swings. So think of these macro levels as bigger opening ranges.
Yeah. No, that's a great way to put it, Pax. I love because everybody understands your opening range and then your ranges, right? Depending on what market you're looking at, 15 or whatever it is. And then that's the same application here on a daily chart, on a longer term time frame.
Right. Yeah. It's the same. It's the same everything. It's just, bigger. And I don't look at time frames, Jimmy. I don't care how long it takes us to get to 68.38. I mean, I've kind of, because of yesterday's open, I've kind of hedged myself, like I explained. If we break it, I'll stop out of my longs and I'll be short from -- If we rally, I'll stop out of my shorts and I'll be long from 24.
Yeah.
But the swings are gonna, so we get up to 68.38, I'll take profit in front of it. We go 38 bid, I will add significantly above it, especially if it matches up with my 15-handle intraday rotations. Totally. And then I'm gonna, in the swing standpoint, or in a greater swing level, I'm gonna take profit at 68.90, and add significantly above that, because we're going another 100 handles, and that will happen pretty quick, lickety split. So it's the same basic concept of using my 15-handle rotations to take profit, like yesterday, on 15-handle rotations to take profit and to add to a trade on. It's the same basic notion. And then quite often the runners from those positions become my swing positions. For most traders, how do you guys define a swing trade? It's time-based, right? You're going to say a swing trade is anywhere that a position that you hold for a matter of days, 3 or 4 days to 2 or 3 weeks. To me, a swing position is absolutely nothing to do with time. I do not care about volume, except for, when there's something interesting to do with volume, like in gold and the indices. But I don't care about volume in a trade, and I don't care about time in a trade. Only thing I care about is price. However long it takes to get there is how long it takes to get there. And as long as I paid for my trade, which means I removed my risk, and I've taken profit on the trade at least once, then my stop is at entry. And then the market needs to either stop me out for, well, I still locked in money. I still made money. So the market needs to stop me out for a scratch, or it's going to eventually make it up to my swing levels, in which case, by the time that it gets there, I will have added to my position. In theory, I don't always do that, but I'd like to add, I'm always looking for ways to add to my positions that are working. Okay. All of you guys think that your trading is about your stats. And that's simply not true. Your stats don't matter. What matters is how you're going to increase your size. That's what's going to make you wealthy. How you decrease your size. Yeah. That's going to give you some swing trades that, in threatening periods that might work, that might not work. And how you stop trading, how you go big, go small, or not at all. That will protect your money. That will keep you in this business.
And I so agree with you on swing trades, right? I mean, as an example, if you were long gold at the end of August, right, for a swing trade, multi-day trade, you're still in it, right? And so there's the time component. If you said, well, I'm going to do this for a week and I'm going to get out, then you're short. It's short-sighted, right? It's like, as long as this is momentum and the trend is my way, I'm going to stick with the swing.
Remember this? Do you remember what the hugely the quarterly pivot that we kept talking about all summer long was in gold? Does anybody remember what it was? I pushed it and drilled it into your heads on every single show. 33.32. See, somebody got it. 33.32. Zen Zone got it.
Zen Zone is in the zone. Wow, awesome.
Now, if you bought 33.32s, you swung them down to 33.14 and traded down to 32.90. But once it got above 33.32, you took profit at 33.64. 33.81. You added above 33.14, and 34.14, and on the way back up, all the way up. Now that was. We still have another $300 before gold finds completes this swing. That's $1,000 trade. And I gave it to you here. I gave it to you live here. Now the quarterly pivot in gold, this quarterly pivot that we've had 3 weeks ago, I think 3 weeks ago, is 37.75. Yeah. So there is another quarterly pivot. So you're long at 33.33. You take profit at 37.75 and add.
Yeah.
And now you're long until we get up to 43.50.
Yeah.
This ensures that I don't have to trade the back and forth 15 handles, in the S&P anymore, because I've added at those places and I still hold them.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. So by the way, Tammy, the Fibonacci Princess is here. Tammy, how are you? Good to see you.
Hello, my sister. How about Tammy?
I know. She's on recently. I love having her on. Her analysis is unique, and it's super awesome. And she covers, a bunch of different markets. It's always a pleasure to have Tammy here.
Tammy's in my group too. She's in there learning how to trade and, with me. She knows how to trade, but she's learning how to trade my process. And it's really a great pleasure to have her. She's a fount of knowledge and just a wonderful person to be around. That's what I love about my group. When I don't market it, I don't sell it, I don't push it, I don't even barely mention it on Twitter. And the reason is because we have and anybody in here who's in my group will tell you, a really, really cohesive group of people that really care about one another. In the Rosary, I talk about being a good Simon of Cyrene, helping each other carry each other's crosses, or I am my brother's and my sister's keeper. I'm not my brother's keeper. I am,
and that's why I got St. Christopher packs. He's the Christ bearer. This is my guy.
Yes, I love St. Christopher. All you Italians love St. Christopher, but I love St. Christopher too. So anyway, and I don't want that charism or the spirit of my group to ever change. So, people bring in other good people, and that's how my group has grown through the years. And I talk about it here too. And there's, I can tell in the chat that these, just from reading what people write, is that there's a good group of people in here too, which is why I like reading the chat. So the point though is that I never wanted my group to the charism or the spirit of my group to ever change, and as more and more people have joined, we get people like Tammy, we get people like Nadia, who came in, who's a world traveler, just joined recently. There's trader after trader after trader, and everybody is marching towards the same goal. mind, body, and spirit will help you maintain your financial life. You got to bank spiritual. You got to bank spiritual capital every day. You need to bank physical capital every day, and you need to bank emotional capital every day in order for you to continue to bank financial capital and how to protect that and grow it. Anybody can make money trading futures, but very few people can keep it and grow it. And a large part of that is because people neglect all of those things. People neglect it. Trading. People also don't have the right technicals. They don't know how to trade. But once you find a process that's consistent, repeatable, and scalable, you need to be able to bank spiritual, emotional, and physical capital every single day. Otherwise, you ought not be trading. Confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. CCFF. You need to be CCFF every single day before you take a trade. That means you can't, the indices open at 9:30 Eastern. You can't wake up at 9 o'clock, put on a pair of sweats and a baseball cap turns backwards. You've got to brush your teeth and wash your ass. You got to do things every single day. You've got to breathe. You got to meditate. You got to take care of yourself. You need to be on top of your game. I wake up every morning at 4:45, 5 o'clock in the morning, and the first thing I do is I make my bed every day. And I hit my knees and I thank God for the day, and I ask him to help me make it a better day. I ask the Holy Spirit to come into my life and illuminate my path forward. And then I do some meditation. I do some breathing work. And then I do some stretching. And then I come down and I check the market and I adjust my targets from the day before. I do that every single morning. And if I'm dragging my keister around 6 months before Easter, I either trade small or I don't trade at all. This is,
Pax,
listen,
I can't make my bed first thing in the morning because my wife's still in bed and she's got sharp elbows.
well, my wife usually wakes up with me, and if she doesn't, I make my side of the bed. It's important that I do that, and she knows it too. What was that line that Kevin told us before the market opened? Kevin Babcock, one of the
something about
you can put your boots in the oven, but that don't make them biscuits.
Yep. That was great. That was great. No, you know who I'm following on exactly what you're talking about, who does a great job of this and who's disciplined and who's really an inspiration is Chris, Trading Box's Chris. He is health focused, right? He's got to be. He's health focused, and he has this trade plan that he goes through every morning before he touches the mouse, before he clicks on the buy or sell button. And it's very disciplined, it's very structured, and he does it every single morning. And then at the end of the day, he has that feedback loop, and he goes back and does his post trade analysis. So that's whole part of that process is your trade plan in the morning, knowing what all the factors are you're up against, right? What the economic releases are, is the president going to do something? Is what's going on
Every
globally?
day.
Yeah,
Every day.
And then you add to what you're saying with positive lifestyle choices, right? And then you got some. That's an equation for success.
Somebody wrote in the chat, why do people get religious after they've made their money? Hey, schmuck, let me tell you something.
Oh, no.
I started on the floor in 1988 as a runner, making minimum wage. I didn't take that job making minimum wage to be a runner, to make minimum wage. I took it so I can work my way up in the greatest business in the world, which I did. I was making $100,000 a year, 1993, and I was going to get my seat living at home. 1993, 100K, under 100K was huge money then, especially living at home on the South Side. I decided to go to the seminary to study to be a Catholic priest in 1993 when you weren't even able to tie your shoes. So I have been faithful and I have been religious and I have been spiritual my entire life. My faith has sustained me through some very major life ups and downs. My faith has sustained me through everything that you can possibly ever imagine going through. So before you start judging people and putting things like that out there, you might want to keep your mouth shut a little bit and keep your ears open. Capiche?
Well, I mean, I hear you, Pax. I mean, faith is a personal thing, and people get it different points in their life, right? For me, being the typical Oak Park, Elmwood Park, Dago Kid on the Block, with the big Sunday dinners, all the uncles, aunts, cousins would come, and you could have a glass of wine when you're 7 years old, that kind of thing. St. Giles was our where we
Beautiful
went to
parish.
church. Right, and that is a beautiful church. You're right, and you go through times in lives when you're more tuned in and less tuned in, and more tuned in, less tuned in, and that's just me. That's me personally, and everyone's different there. Everyone's different in that regard.
Oh, absolutely. Your faith does not need to be mine. You do not, I'm a traditional Catholic. You don't need to be Catholic. You don't need to be Christian. You can be Muslim. You can be Jewish. But you need to believe in something other than yourself. There is a God, and you're not it. However you choose to define your God, that's personal to you. And however you decide to follow your faith is also personal to you. But in order to, I am absolutely convinced that you will not keep the money that you've made unless if you're a lazy person, if you're not a spiritual person in some way, shape, or form. I pray the rosary on Twitter. Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays publicly, and there's anywhere between 100 to 300 or 400 people in there, and a lot of people listen to it. Now, and my faith does not need to be yours. In a world that where social media and other places tell you that you're God, there and in a world where social media tells you that my God is greater than yours, that is not what I believe. We all need to have some sort of spiritual belief. We all need to have some sort of belief in a higher power that is greater than you. Otherwise, you just move from appetite to appetite. If you're, I don't know too many very successful traders that have made enough money to make themselves wealthy or to make themselves free, that are fat or lazy or slovenly in some way. Everybody that I know, those guys are dead. I cannot tell you how many people I've known that have died young in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and
Yeah.
50s. And I mean, I can't count them.
Yeah, yeah, and in our business too. So let's kind of, by the way, let's switch the PAX charts, right? We're getting close to the open on that, and there we go. We got it. Because I don't know if you're going to place trade today or not, PAX, but I just wanted to get you up on the screen so everybody could see what they're looking at with Ninja charts and a couple of trading ladders up on the screen.
Yeah, if there's something to do on the open, yeah, I'll trade it.
By the way, we have an O Parker in the house. OPRF. I was 1980 class of 1981, baby. Sorry about that.
Great school. OPRF is a great school, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it was, when I was there, we had 4,000 kids in the school, so 1,000 in the graduating class. I was in the 50 percentile. I graduated.
I went to De La Salle High School on the south side by Sox Park,
Yeah.
35th in Michigan. I think I graduated with a 1 point. I barely graduated. I was at the bottom of my class. I could have been second or third. I graduated with a 1.8 grade point average. I think they just pushed me out because they wanted to get rid of me.
It's funny. I went to college at Illinois Institute of Technology right around the
Yeah,
corner.
right across the
And
street.
I would kind of moonlight as I'd help out the wrestling coach over there back in the day. So I know that place pretty well.
That was so then I went to work at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, and then after 6 years working there, I went to the seminary. I was older when I went to in college seminary, so I studied philosophy, theology with a minor in history, and I was older, so I took it a little bit more seriously, and I was an A student right off the bat. I mean, I barely graduated high school from not one of the best high schools in the city. But once I went to college, every synapse was firing. I was a little bit older, and I was interested in the material, and it was so much fun. It was great. I love reading. Yeah, that's all another thing. We have all got to be naturally curious people, and social media has cut us off from reading. I've noticed it. It's more difficult for me to complete a book now than what it ever has been in my life. But I force myself to constantly be reading something. I've got 2 or 3 books going at every instance. You scroll.
Yeah.
Attention span's good for 15 minutes, and then that's that, right? So it's
Yeah.
important to continually, like you said earlier, ABL, always be learning.
Yeah.
It's
But
important.
you did get your PhD on the opening range trade for sure. Walk us through it for people who are brand new to this, haven't been here for Capital Preservation Friday. Walk us through how this all works.
All right. Well, here's yesterday's opening range, right? You see my charts?
Yep.
Yesterday's opening range in the S&P was 68.03 to 68.06 quarter. And so I will tell people in my group, as I'll say this morning, I'm going to spend money in this. I'm not going to spend money in this. And I wasn't real interested in doing anything yesterday until I saw gold, silver sell off, silver make a new 14-year high, as we talked about earlier, and then sell off. So then I thought, all right, this is an all-time high open. Okay, the all-time high that we set was earlier in the week at 68.0275. So we open at 68.03, 68.06 quarter. So I wanted to be long above 06 quarter, and I wanted to be short below 03. So when we came down, the NASDAQ was weak. The NASDAQ never did much, but it sold off too, but not it took a little bit longer for it to sell off beyond the first rotation. So the S&P trades in 15-point increments every single day. Now, how it gets there, well, that's like a swing. It's an intraday swing. So I'm short at 03. And when I sold 03s, I didn't take the scratch like I normally would. I told everybody in my group, I'm short, I'm staying short. 03, they went up to 03F, 04. We stayed short, and we immediately paid for our trade, and we moved our risk at 99. So you trade out in quarters. And I'll show you this morning, trade 4 lots. You buy one at what I call the pay line, which is 4 points from the bottom of the opening range, which is 91. But yesterday we sold more at the pay, or I sold more at the pay line. So I sold 03s, bought 99s, and when we went 99 offer, I sold more, and we took profit down here at this first rotation, which is 66 or 67.88. So you take profit in front of it at 90, and when we go 88 offer, you sell more, and then you take profit down to 75, which is the next rotation, and then when we go 73 offer, you sell more. The next rotation was 58, not 58, 58. We failed. We stopped at 60, like 60 half, 60, 75. I had bids in at 60 to take profit. They stopped. I covered my shorts, these shorts. I covered the 73s at like 68. Man, I could have covered them better. But then, so the market trades from the opening range to 15 handle increments, 15 handle increments. And then if they hold, they go ladder rung to ladder rung. 1, 2 ladder rungs, almost 3, and then it holds and then back up. So it's not rocket science, and the market does this every single day. You don't need a whole lot of lines on a chart to be able to determine that I'm going to be short below the opening range and I'm going to be long above it. This is Thursday's opening range was 74 to 72 half, and we came out of the opening range really very quickly, traded up to that first rotation at 89, take profit at it, and then you add above 89 quarter, and you take profit at the next one, which is 04 right here. We stopped at 00. We stopped at 01, but we never made it back down to our entry price. That's where our stops are. But we took profit at 04 and we added above that and then eventually got stopped out. Now, if you look at the NASDAQ trades in 65 handle ladder rungs. Here's the NASDAQ yesterday. NASDAQ opening range was 07, traded down to 42, the first ladder rung, made it to the second ladder rung, and then back up. So 65-point increments in the NASDAQ, 15-point increments in the S&P, and it's every single day. You don't need much more than that. Yeah. This was Thursday. This was a great trade. Thursday was a great NASDAQ trade. Thursday, the NASDAQ was trying to catch up to some relative S&P strength. 091.75 was the top of the OR in the NASDAQ. Got to the first rotation at 156, you take profit, you add more. Next rotation at 221, you take profit, add more. Next rotation at 286, you take profit, you add more. Up to the next one at 351, and NASDAQ is a huge trade that day. Huge trade.
Yeah. Let me interrupt really quickly here.
30 seconds. The opening range is the high and the low of the first 30 seconds. There is literally no definition of a 15-minute opening range or anything other than the first 30 seconds. CME Group, CBOT, NYMEX, COMEX has defined the opening range as a high and low first 30 seconds since Dow theory was invented in the 1900s.
No, that's true. That is very, very true. Some folks over the years have adopted a different look and feel for that opening range to kind of base our analysis on. And sometimes it might work for other traders, right, to look at it the opening range in a different time frame. But Pax is absolutely right. That's the true definition.
That's made up. That's a made up construct.
Yeah.
Go ahead, trade it if you want it. If it makes sense to you and you make money with it, I'll stick with what people have traded since they traded corn and wheat on the streets of Chicago.
By the way, really quickly here before the bell rings, this just in from Craig Shapiro, our macro strategist. Oil is finally breaking down from its range. He's right. Crude oil now is tapping 59.50 almost. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and then also the gold to oil ratio is back to highs again. So something to keep in mind.
Hey, some crude levels before we open here. Crude needs to hold 59. Hold on, let me tell you. Crude needs to hold 58.49. 58.49 is the next level in crude that it needs to hold. Underneath 58.49, we're going to go down to the low of April, which is 54.10. So 58.49 and then 54.10. So
right, well, we're trading a 59 handle right now, 59.89. We're breaking down, so we'll see if it keeps moving.
Yeah, this is a big breakdown. 59.55, the low is an inch. We need to take out. We take all right. 59.55 to 59 to 58.45 to 54.10.
Pax, the bell's going to ring in a second. Let's stay focused here and just
I got it. 20 seconds. All right, now slow your heart rate down.
Get you back. Get you focused. Slow it down.
Oh God, I can watch 14 different things at the same time. I've done this before.
I know, but now you're talking to me. You're talking to the chat.
That's all right.
You're animated, man.
Should have seen what I did in the NASDAQ pit when I traded 10 to 15,000 NASDAQ a day for my own accounts and my own money. All right. Manaya. Oh, I'm not the goat. My wife is the goat. All right, so 67.89 is going to be the high of the opening range. 67.89 is going to be the high. If this holds, kind of a bearish look. 69.89. NASDAQ, I don't even know what that is. It'll populate in a second, though. All right, opening range is 89 to 85. So we want to be short underneath 85. We want to be long above 89. Nothing.
No, 87.5.
That's right. Again, I'm not really willing to spend a whole lot of money in this market until after we see what the numbers do. But I will take the first attempt down through 85, and I will buy the first attempt above 89.
Getting there.
I passed it. There, it got him. Stopped out. Scratched them. All right, 89s are holding, so I want to buy them again. Manaj, that was a good trade. I gave up a good trade up. I usually wait for the market to go 90 bid before I take the scratch, but I didn't. So if we go 93 bid, I'll buy those. NASDAQ, top of the NASDAQ opening range is 15. So the NASDAQ is at the pain line and rotating higher. Here's the NASDAQ opening range is 3. The NASDAQ opening range is 315 quarter. So my this is wrong.
93s are almost in play.
Yeah, I see it. Now I'm paying attention to the NASDAQ here. All right, who's long and paid my group? Oh, that's it. All right, now I'm willing to spend some money. At the opening range, I'm going to take a scratch, but I'm willing to spend a little money at the pay line. Go bid. There we go. Go bid. Go bid. Go bid. Go bid. Go bid. Ah, you dirty son of a bitch. I could have scratched those. I got up for a 3-tick expense. All right. NASDAQ is leading higher.
Yeah. Well, still 70. Yeah. 67.93. No, breaking down.
Another 3-tick expense. All right. Who's long and paid in my group? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That was an easy ass breakout. I scratched them, never got back above it. Who's long and paid? Let's see. Oh, shite. There goes the 93s. What the fuck? Where's my mouse? Oh my God, I lost my mouse someplace in one of these 4 screens. Okay. All right, everybody is. All right, good.
There you
Okay.
go.
Now, don't pay attention so much to the NASDAQ, those of you, okay? Because the NASDAQ is already rallied. Now, the S&P is going to try to make it up to that. The NASDAQ is going to try to rotate up. So, let's see. Oh my God! Look at the rotation is at up to 04. Okay, so the rotation takes us up. If we can sustain a bid above 93, the market is going to rotate up to 04, which is yesterday's opening range. There'll be some stops above that. So let's listen. If you guys are not long from 89, if you're not long from 89, then chill. You're either gonna get another chance at 89, or you can buy them above 04, in which case the market knows what direction it's going in, and there will be stops above that. So let's use 02, 04, or maybe 02 half, 04 half, okay, as our level. So those of you guys that are long at 89, you paid for your trade. Now here, the traders in my group, what they've done is they bought 89s 4 times and they sold 1 at 93. So now they're not going to do anything until we rotate up to 04, and they'll take profit at 02. You see? Now, for those of you like me that screwed it up, bought 89s and scratched them out, we can either buy 93s, which I don't think I'll do at this point, or we wait until we get above 04 and then we get long. And I will use 02 half to 04 half, and I will double my size above that. Because remember, I don't need to catch the entire move, but when the market does give me clarity, I will spend money in something that gives me clarity. If the market doesn't have any clarity and it's searching for its direction, I'm not willing to spend any money in that. I am willing to take some expenses in it. If that makes any sense. There's a difference between expensing and spending. I don't want to overspend, but I do want to spend. I want to keep my expenses in line with what I can make. And I want it to be when the market gives me clarity. So once we get above 04, I know that the market is going to rally. And the first couple of times up to 93, I'm willing to take a couple of trades at 93. God bless it. In order to be able to, I'm willing to take a couple of trades at 93 in order to be able to try to get us there. So let's see. I'm long 93s again. Now go bid, you son of a bitch. All right. Don't stop me out this time. Take me up to 04. Take me home to Mayo, across the Irish Sea, home to dear old Mayo, where once I long to be.
So about a $200 risk right now.
No risk. I got my scratch stopping. Can't lose any money.
Oh, there you go.
Look at how the algos are protecting their bids at 93. The NASDAQ is breaking, so let's see if the S&P does. The NASDAQ is selling off. There we go. Stopped out of Ruski. Oh, fuck, look at that. I got stopped out again and they're bid again. Well, now I got to wait for 04.
And you wouldn't just go in at 93 again.
Well, we're trading at 94 half.
Yeah.
So that ship sailed. These are closes above 94. I don't understand what that means. What's a close above 94? I have no idea what that means. What's close? The market's open.
I think it's like prices above 94.
Oh. I can't believe I screwed that up twice. This is an easy trade. So those use long 89s. Again, I explained it, right? You're long 89s. You sell 4 lot. You sell 1 at 93. You sell another one at 02 half or 02. You buy more above 04. Add to your size without adding to your risk. It's the name of this game.
We're getting close to that 68 even number.
Yeah, we are. Here we go. All right. All of you guys in my group, you got your, we're going to use 02 half, 04 half, okay? 02 half, 04 half. So you can take profit at 02 half. And then we're going to buy 02 half, 04s. Gabish? 68.38. Yeah, me too.
There you go. Almost.
I got to be able to learn how to center these screens, man. All right, O2's trade. They don't trade enough for you guys to probably, I don't think they've traded enough for you guys to take profit, but they will. All day, every day, TC. All day, every day, baby. Nice job, Greg. What trailing stops, Mike Allen? Chat, remember, trail at swing points. No trailing stops. There's no trailing stops. You're long at 89, your stop is in at 89. You've taken profit. I don't use trailing stops. Trailing stops are P&L stops.
68 sticky, man.
Mike, Allen, you know how many trades you've gotten stopped out at that I've added at because you've used trailing stops? Money stops, baby. I don't use money stops. So everybody in my group is taking profit at 02. Everybody in my group is taking profit at 02. So your stops are still at your entry price. Your stops are still at entry price. 89 is where you stop. So you've taken profit at 93 and you've taken profit at 02. We're going to add above 04. Use a trailing stop, you're going to be out at even. Never had any risk on the trade. Why would I stop out for no risk? I got no risk on the trade. I've locked in 1,200 on the 4 lot in realized gains. I've got another 1,200 in unrealized gains that I can use to finance the next 10,000. Let's go. See how that works? I get a little salty when I scratch out of 2 pretty easy fucking trades.
Well, it is amazing that the high is 02.25, by the way.
It's same shit every day. It's the same stuff all day, every day. 50 nano rotations, you know. So why would I want to use a trailer? I'm going to trade these ladder rungs. If you're trading a funding company, if you're trading funding companies, you have to use trailers. You cannot give back unrealized gains, otherwise they'll reset you. If you're trading your own money, I wouldn't use a trailing stop with my ex-wife's money.
By the way, we're up again. You guys get your check your chat links out here. The giveaway is going to, you got to register. You got a few minutes left to register for the Ferragamos and the 3 mentoring sessions as well. So don't forget about that, because then we're going to close it, and then at 9:50 we'll announce the winners.
It's always every day, Regal, every day. So again, if you're trading funding company prop, then you need to use trailing stops because you got to protect your profit, but I don't. And that's kept me in some trades for hundreds and hundreds of points and given me the ability to add. I don't trade the noise. I could care less. I do not trade my P&L. I don't have my P&L up on my screen. I don't ever trade my P&L. I never make a trade based on my profit and loss. I am not going to flatten a trade because I've got money into it. You know, I want to add to my profit. I want to exploit my profit. Very few people know how to exploit their profit.
Let it run, baby.
Let it run and add to them. Should I?
ED, you're not too far off on that guess.
I can't center my screens the way I normally do.
I can show you how to auto center it if you ever want to do that.
No, I don't want the auto center. I want to be able to see. I want to be able to see the indices move against one another or with one another.
Yeah. Okay.
But there's a hotkey that I can. There's an add-on that I can employ where I can center my screens all at the same time. All right, 02 equals 67. O2 equals 67. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, you dirty ass. All right, I'm going to hold on to this for a little bit. So remember, you want to increase your size. Okay, so this is an opportunity. If we get above 0204, what's the high? 03 quarter. If we get above 0204, this is a place that you want to add above. Okay. Now the NASDAQ is showing some more relative strength to the S&P. What's the NASDAQ doing for the rotations? Oh, the NASDAQ has not gotten to its first rotation, actually. So the S&P is stronger. Look at, so the S&P, the S&P has achieved its rotation. They both have. 0204, what's the high in the NASDAQ? So 81 is the rotation. So it's going to be 71.81. So the NASDAQ has achieved it too.
So, but what's your next level on the upside if we get through these 04s?
Another 15 handles.
Okay.
So 18, 19.
Yeah, I mean, we're just stuck at just north of 6,800 right now.
I got to get used to trading on this. You know, that was a super easy breakout above 89. I scratched those. It was a manageable breakout above 93.
But let me ask you though, is trade management easier here or is it easier on the floor back in the day?
It depends on it's easier here. Everything is easier here.
I mean,
this is much easier.
It's so easy. It's almost dangerous. It's like boom, you click the mouse, you're gone. It's gone.
Yeah. I've got access to every tick here on the floor.
Yeah.
I might not be able to get out for 50 points.
Yeah. Milliseconds, baby.
And I traded 100 lots and which would be a 250 minis, you know, and for drill. Oh God, here we go. I'm not paying attention to this. Fuck, I'm not paying any attention to it either.
Sorry.
All right. 04F. So we ought to start to run now. I'm chasing it. Son of a bitch. I'm not paying any attention to it. All right. So there.
You're in.
Yeah, I'm in. But for 4 lot, I want to be long 30. All right. Next rotation is 19. So we're going to take profit at 18, 19. Capiche? 18, 19. How many of you added? How many of you guys added?
Baby.
How many of you guys added to your size? Specifically my group traders. So as long as we're above 04, we will trade 19. All right, Stevie did. MJ did. Davey did. All right, good. Eddie did. G-Man did. So as long as we're above 04, we will trade 19. We will trade 19 as long as we're above 04. If we don't trade 19, then I don't want it. Oh, shit. Try to buy O2s. So remember, try to, if you guys scratch your 04s, try to buy them a little bit better or buy those 04s back. I was less precise in my entries. I was long 04 AFs. 04 AF equals 79 AF. Although the momentum matchups are a little less clear. All right, come on, give me another chance at 02. Now watch the rotations. The S&P uses the rotations as like another version of the opening range. So 02, let's just use 0204. It's easier to think of it and then halves. So 0204, it's like another version of the opening range. So when we come up, you're long from 93. You pay for your trade. You're long from 89. You pay for your trade at 93. You take profit at 02. You add more above at 02, and you buy more. You buy more at 04. There's 2 ways to add to your position. You can stack it or you can pyramid it. Stacking means you buy 02s and you pay for it at 04. So you buy a 4 lot at 0. Now, let's go through this real slowly. So you buy 4 at 89, right? This is my process. This is what the traders in my group are doing. Okay, now most traders fail, and there's reasons for it. So you're long at 89. You buy 4. You sell 1 at 93. You remove your risk. You're long 3. You have no risk on it. You've got a free 3 lot on. That gives you the ability to be able to wait until we get to O2 or the market comes and scratches you out. So then you sell one more at O2, you're long 2, right? We go O2 bid, you buy 4 more. Now you're long 6. And as long as we're above O2, you're long 6. You can sell one at O4 to pay for your trade. Now you're long 5, right? You see what I mean? We go O4 bid, you buy 4 more. So now you're long 9, you pay for that somewhere, and then you take profit up. Then you're long 8, and you take profit up at 19. If we come back down to O2, you've got another, you take your scratch at O4, you scratch your O2s, and as long as we hold it like another version of the opening range, as long as we hold O2, O4, you put them back on. That's manageable. If you can scratch the trade, that's what I call manageable. If you pay for the trade, that's easy. Oh, God. Oh, fucking. You see what I mean? If you buy O2s and you pay for them, it's easy. If you buy O2s, buy O4s and pyramid it, you pay for them at 08 or 10 or 12, or ideally you're going to wait until we get to 19. All right, so now let's see what we do at O2. Now, I don't want to pull back. I want to wait to see how price acts at it. Okay, now you get to take a pullback. You're going to pitch them at 01 AF. We go O2 bid, I'll buy them. Now, if we stay under O2, we trade back down to the OR. Lateral.
So that's an important principle. You're just not going long now. You're waiting for a pullback up.
Yes, I want it to get above O2. Yeah. I don't want to buy O2s on the way down. Now, if we are below this, I don't want to talk about how to use this on the opposite side because most traders have don't have the experience to be able to do this. But if you're an experienced trader, you're short at O2. Okay. Now, if you're an experienced trader and you know how to do this, please don't do this at home. Do it on the simulator. And then, these ladder rungs, okay? You're trading these ladder rungs. So you're long at 89, you pay for the trade at 93, you take profit at 02, you add more at 04. We come back down, scratches you out. Now, if I'm long from the opening range, I'm never going to get short at 02. But for those of you guys that trade these reversals, you might. And I don't trade that way. I never have, which is why, I have monster trades when the market becomes trends and becomes swings because I'm adding to them. I don't really care about these 15-handle rotations. If you're a new trader, these 15-handle rotations, they pad your account and they put money into your account and they help you bankroll these bigger swings. And when the market, you need to be consistent in everything you do. So if you can be consistent, and you're not going to make money every day. People that claim to make money every day are full of shit. But you should make money every week, every month, and every quarter. Now, if you're consistently making money every month, you will have these huge months when the market gives it, like earlier in the year, huge trading months. You will make huge money, and then you protect it and you grow it. You protect your beginning balance on everything. Yeah. So now we're below O2. We're below the pay line. We should trade back down to the opening range.
So Pax, at what point in front of Michigan?
I'm going to sell the shit out of these at 89. I don't care about the number. I'm not going to flatten in front of a number. But if we go 89 offer, I'm going to sell the top of the opening range. It's what we call getting fancy because I'm expecting an equal distance swing lower. So the market gives me clarity. If I've got clarity, I'm going to spend dough in it. See? Now, if you're long at 89, your scratch stop is in, and who cares about the number? You've already taken profit up to 02. You cannot lose money. Yeah, I don't flatten in front of numbers.
Okay, thanks for letting me know how you feel about it.
Well, I don't, because quite often it becomes like a lottery ticket. I've already paid for my trade to remove my risk. I've already taken profit on the trade. Why would I want to flatten out? Now, if you guys, again, if you're trading these funding companies, I think you're going to have to because they'll accuse you of trading the news and then you're going to, right? Isn't that how it works? And then they'll reset you. But, if you're trading your own money, as long as, don't try to time something off a number, but as long as you've paid for your trade to remove your risk and taken profit on that trade, what difference does it make? Yeah. You leave your scratch stops in and you let it go, and make sure your stops are stop market orders. Go into your settings. I don't know how to do it in Ninja. Go into your settings and make sure they're stop market orders, not stop limits.
Yeah.
Very important.
Pax, I got this just in. We have our PAX, both our PAX membership winners and our Ferragamo winners ready to announce whenever you are.
Let's go.
All right, let's start with the PAX membership winners. I'm going to butcher people's names. I'm going to apologize way ahead of time. I'll be doing this all morning long. Naylan, I'm going to say this wrong. Srivastava. Congratulations, Nayla. Juan Rios, number 2. And then David, or Maijo, is number 3. Congratulations, folks, for that. The PAX membership winners. Appreciate you guys. You guys are still in the chat, right?
Awesome.
Let's make sure everybody's still in the chat. Everybody, just type, yeah, I'm here. There we go. They're coming in right now. Now we have the Ferragamo winner. Ferragamo Friday. Best shoes PAX ever wore. The winner, Zachary Johnson.
Oh, Zach, I hope you have style, because you're gonna get a beautiful pair of shoes.
Yeah. Zach has style now, that's for sure, baby.
Yeah. You gotta go buy a whole new outfit to go with the scarpines.
Oh my goodness. Awesome, man.
Yeah. When he gets his new scarps, he's gonna have to go to Suit Supply or something and get a whole new outfit made for him.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations. And Paxo, thank you for this. That's very generous.
Hey, you're welcome. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, so what that gives you for my group is that you'll be with me every day on the open, me or Jared or Greg on the open, and all the way to the close. Well, not all the way to the close. I don't sit there all day. And then group mentoring meets every Tuesday after the close, 30 minutes after the close of the futures markets at 4:30 Eastern, 3:30 my time, for an hour and a half. And we talk about mostly mindset stuff. And there's some real honest conversations in there. We also talk about trading the spread, which we're going to do a lot here, trading the mini micro spread, which is also something I came up with. PAX concepts. I want everyone to start calling them PAX concepts. Make me feel good about myself. No, I'm just kidding.
So, but Pax, one thing I want you to go over, because we did have a lot of comments in the chat on this. So when you're entering, now when you put your stop in, you talk about expenses. Here's my expense. Is there general guidelines on how you handle that? And once you're in, when you're long or short, whatever it is, what's your general philosophy about that?
About expenses?
Yeah, like when you enter, you have a relatively tight stop.
Well, all right. Now listen, I've achieved all of my financial goals. So my primary objective at this point in my life is to trade less and to preserve and protect my capital that I've made. Okay. So I mean, I will trade, and I will trade aggressively when it's easy or when I see something. And normally what that means is that I will trade the downside aggressively. I'm a much better short side trader than I am a long side trader. Period. Okay. So it's capital preservation mode. I am not trying to make any more money than what I've already made. If I do, that's beautiful. All right. Now, a long time ago, when I started trading on the screens, or when I was on the floor, I had to take loss. And then when I was on the, if I bought 100 NASDAQ at 350, I might not be able to get out of those for 50 points, and that's 100,000 every 10 points. And I traded that kind of size constantly. I paid $150,000 a month in micro commissions because of the amount of thousands of minis commissions, because the amount of minis that I traded against my big contracts. So all for my own money. I never managed money for anybody. It was all my own dough. And I started with I started with $10,000 that I borrowed from my father in 1997. So now I had to take loss, and I thought in terms of risk. Now on the screens, one of the things that Mickey Hoppin taught me, taught all of us, taught Anthony, was a scratch is as good as a winner. And I didn't understand that concept really until I was on the screens. And especially because I just completely blown up after MF Global took the last couple of million from me. And I thought, okay, now what am I going to do? So it was buy 13, sell 13. So if it does not go 13.5 bid, 14 bid immediately, then I'm going to get out. Now loss implies what? I'm a loser. I lost money, so I'm a loser. I'm not a loser. I lost money, so it's a game. I win money on the other side of it. If I lost and I win, I do not win money. I make money. I don't lose money. I don't win money. The money that I started to think of it in terms of a business. This is a business like any other business. I have to spend money to make money. So a scratch is as good as a winner. If I buy 13s, it's got to go 13 at bid, 14 bid for me to keep the trade, 15 bid, 16 bid, pay for it at 18, and blah, blah, blah. Here we go. If I buy 13s, they go offered, I'm out. If I buy 13s, I'm out at 13. I'm out at 12 half, maybe 12. That's an expense. I'm okay with that. Who cares?
Yeah.
Now, I started to think in those terms, and then I started to realize, I have most blown myself up when I started to chase lost money. I lost money. I need to make back that money. Nope. I need to spend money to make money. If I lose money and I start thinking in terms of making that money back, I'm going to make money based upon my P&L, which was my point earlier. I don't trade my P&L. If I make money based upon my P&L, I will never sustain long-term profitability. If I'm making trades based upon what the market is doing at that second, which might be completely different than what it was doing 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
If I make trades based upon my process, I might change the odds at least in my favor small. If I learn how to increase my size, I'm drastically changing the odds into my favor.
Awesome.
Because it's not these 15 handle rotations that are going to make my life. Those bricks are in how I build my building. And for those of you guys that are building your building, those 15 handle rotations will bankroll these bigger trades that you're going to learn how to add to. But learn how to do this over time, because this is once you cross the Rubicon, once you become, it's most difficult to go from a losing trader to break even. It's even more difficult to go from break even to, consistently $1,000 a day. Nobody makes money every day, but over the course of a month.
Pax, I hate to interrupt you, but we have a number that just came out. We have the boys in the house. XYZ Stowe with us. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Pax. Good morning, Jim.
Hey, Stowski.
What's up?
Morning.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the reaction here, see if there's any reaction on the Michigan number. I think it came out. Here we go. We have Michigan sentiment preliminary actual 55, forecast 54, previous 55.1. So not a big change there, right? On target, we have, let's see, where's the inflation data? 1 year inflation data, actual 4.6%, forecast 4.7, previous 4.7. So pretty close as expected. The 5-year inflation preliminary, actual 3.7, forecast 3.7, previous 3.7. So just on the headline numbers, not a lot of surprises.
We're not doing anything. Gold is just below its opening range by $10, but gold in a swing level targets down to 39.60. It's not reaching it. Bonds aren't doing anything. None of this is doing anything. The S&P and NASDAQ are at the pay lines. No thanks. Not worth your money. If you're long from the opening range, stick it. But that's it. This is not a day to go blown dough. The market made its move. 15 handles, 65 handles in the NASDAQ, 15 handles in the S&P.
Yeah, and I do want to remind the chat too. This is the opening range trade that you do.
Maybe.
This is different than your swing trade and your in your other trade. I just want to make that clear to the chat.
100% right.
Yeah.
So now I'm back long 24 as I got stopped out a little bit ago at 03. So I'm back long from a swing standpoint. I'm long from 67.25. And a couple from 66.56, or 58, the quarterly pivot. So and that swing leads us up to 68.30, and then above that to 69.80. That's where the S&P is going to go. The high is not in. The high is not in.
Well, let's go ahead and pivot. Show Stowe's screen real quick, because Stowe is in a position right now.
Yeah,
or maybe you don't want us to show. I don't know.
No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention in this bid right here. We lost that 92. I'm not stoked on it. I'm trying to see if that seller is going to come down or if they're done. If that was just a little aggressive move off.
We want them to be
week
done,
high.
right?
Well, yes. I always wish the seller is done. This is a rule. Pax has never met a bid he didn't want to hit, and I've never met an ask that I didn't want to slap. So same theory.
No, it's lift bids and hit. It's hit bids and lift offers.
Well, Pax, Jim told me that I was allowed to make up my own terminology for stuff, and he was going to start.
That's a good point. I've done that.
Dude, we're not going on Gigatilt today.
No, that's a good point,
Gigatil,
Stowe.
that's right.
Listen, you need to make things make sense to you, and I don't use industry-wide accepted phrases. I've made up my own. Like,
That's why.
Expenses, loss, win-loss ratio. Somebody asked me what my win-loss ratio is. I had to look up, or RR, what my RR was. I had to look it up.
Yeah.
I have no idea what in the hell it was. I Googled R:R.
Oh, you got Shab always sends these 3 or 4 letter abbreviations of the younger people's jargon, and I have no idea. I look them all up. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Jim
don't
has to text his kids and be like, do you guys know what LMFAO means?
Oh my goodness. Anyway, Pax, man, that was awesome. Friday's the best for me, as you know. What are your plans, man? Are you going to keep trading today? You done? Are you going golfing? What are you doing?
I'm not going to go golfing. I have golf elbow. I'm going to go maybe get a massage, work out. I'm going to relax. My daughter's home, so I got to figure out where we're going to go for dinner tonight. Maybe to the Bellevue downtown. I love the Bellevue. When you come into town, me and Stowe had a drink there. When Stowe came into town, we went to the Bellevue for a drink. You remember that place?
Oh, so awesome. Yes. Yeah.
I might just come for that.
That's our restaurant. That's where we go to. That's like our main joint now. We don't go to Gibson's Italia anymore after that dinner. But we go to the Bellevue.
So Apteros, Merrick just put in and I have no idea what IYKYK means.
You know, you know.
If you know, you know.
That I know.
Okay.
I had to Google that too.
Oh my God. Well, that's who doesn't want to be Pax? If you're in the chat, if everyone's going to want to be, everyone wants to be you, man. You are my hero.
Pax, you better get that elbow figured out, dude. We got to play. I mean, we got 9 holes coming up here in like a week, dude.
We're only playing 9?
I think so. That's what they said.
I'm not bringing my clubs to Florida to play 9 holes.
I'm renting clubs. I'm using somebody else's clubs. I determined I also was not flying with golf clubs.
I suck with my own clubs. Why would I want to rent somebody else's?
Well, it's on Anthony's dime, so I'm trying to get as much out of this bang for my buck as I can.
That's true. I told him yesterday I'm gonna take advantage of everything. I want massages, salt baths, I want cold plunges, I want the whole thing. And
I like where your head's at. This is a great idea. Yep.
I love the on Anthony's dime. I like that one. Not only that, I think about Nick for Ticks going first class.
That's true. That's true. He won that first class seat.
Yeah, baby.
I don't fly in the back.
I'm sure. You can't. Ferragamos cannot be in the back.
No.
I was talking to Ryan. Ryan and I are on the same flight. I can't wait to meet that kid.
Awesome.
All I do is bust that kid's balls. And when we went on that, I felt bad. I told him the other day I feel kind of bad because I don't think he knows when I'm just messing around with him. I think he thinks that I'm serious. But when we walk in, all right, kid, I'll see you when we get off. Hello, mister. Here's your champagne. Thank you.
He just got back from his honeymoon, by the way. So congratulations, Ryan. On
yes.
That.
Congratulations, Ryan.
He literally sent me a text. He honeymooned in Italy and he was in Rome the same day me and my family were there. And I realized, I go, wow, hey honey, I'm going to send Ryan a text. Maybe he'll meet us up for a cocktail or dinner or something. And she's like, you're an idiot. He's on his honeymoon. You're not texting him.
Yeah, who wants to hang around 62-year-old guy?
Me,
on their honeymoon.
I'm stoked to hang with Jim.
Oh, I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to meet you, but I'm not on my honeymoon. Neither are you.
No, I know. I was like,
true.
all right. I was like, really? I really wanted to see him, but congratulations, Ryan. We happy for you, man.
Jim, I'm excited. I'm gonna look out for you in Charleston when I'm coming through, just in case we run into each other, we can hang.
Hey, Jimmy, what are you giving away?
I'm going to tell everybody in a minute. I'm not sure I'm supposed to say anything just yet, but I might as. Why not? We're friends, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to do it. We're going to start it now. And when I come back at 11:50, we will announce the winners. So after you guys are done, but there's a couple things. First thing is it's a traveling dual monitor for a laptop.
Oh, sick.
So
That's
there's, well, it's
awesome.
actually, so there's two, so you have three screens, right? So you could, you could travel with it and boom, you want to, you're in a hotel, you want to get your trading, screens up and running. You got that. It's super cool. It's super cool. I think the first time I saw it, either Tanya or Sarah had it in the studio. I can't remember which. That's kind of that's the first thing. That's the giveaway for the local folks. The second one is probably better for international folks, to be honest with you. It's happy hour with me, right? We'll do a Zoom or a WhatsApp or whatever you want to do. We'll hang out, we'll talk markets, we'll talk anything you want to talk about. So we'll spend an hour together and have some fun. So that's the second part of the giveaway.
That's an amazing prize. Can I just have that sometimes? Like on Fridays? Do you want to? I mean, we get off the Zoom and we could just hang out. I try to get production to let us just chill in there and talk, but they got like meetings and stuff to do. They're always like, nope, crack the whip.
Listen, if I had an excuse to miss a meeting to talk to you, I would do that in like a heartbeat.
Awesome. Perfect.
It's like, I can't, man. I got an important teleconference with Stowe.
I would too, as a matter of fact.
Let's do. All right, cool. That sounds good. Sounds good. We can get this. We'll get this on the books.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Anyway, so there, links will be in the chat, guys. Looking forward to it.
That's awesome.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, no, both of them are going to be fun. So hopefully, someone could use it. Sean wants a hug. By the way, if you want to have this virtual thing, if you want to you don't want to be virtual, you want to be in Charleston, then let me know and I'll meet you up in Charleston for sure for happy hour.
And if you're at the Charleston airport on Wednesday, come find me and Jim. We're going to be at a bar.
I'm going to try to switch my flight for the Wednesdays, actually.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
He goes, we're going to be at a bar. That was hilarious.
You should have scheduled it to come in Tuesday. We could hang out Tuesday night. You could stay at my crib. Man, we messed that up.
I know we did. It's okay. There'll be more. Charleston's the airport I always end up in too. So this is like I can work around this stuff.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, I have to wait a second. You're going to Charleston directly to Fort Myer?
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't get that lucky. I have to go to Atlanta, I think, and then go down to Fort Myer.
Yep. Nobody likes going to that airport.
No, I got a 45-minute window too, so I'm gonna have to run like, old school run through the airport.
Yep.
Oh boy. Anyway,
XY, when are you coming?
My flight lands 9 p.m. Wednesday.
Yeah, the West Coast dudes have a rough ride.
Dude, yeah. It's two stop, or each flight has a stop. It's like a 2-hour connecting window, and then it's like total 8-hour flight.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
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 Oh, no.
Yeah, it's not. I'm flying in with Chris. So we coordinated together. So I'll be in with Chris, but I gotta catch the Saturday like 6 a.m. flight out. So while you guys are still having fun, I'm gonna have to slink off and go to bed.
Yeah. Me too.
I'm gonna sneak Red Bulls to XY so he can't sleep. He's forced to hang out with us, whatever we're doing.
You ever hear of an Irish goodbye, XY? You ever hear?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
I'll Irish goodbye right out of there with you. I'm a
Just
pro.
speed up the whole process, be able to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I'm a pro at stopping that. I see you sneaking out the back door. I'm going to grab you by the back of the shirt and pull you back in.
Market maker.
Me and Jim on the same page here.
No way, man. It ain't over until we say it's over.
It's like you ain't going nowhere.
Oh my God. My wife's Greek. The love of my life is Greek. So when we leave a joint with her, it takes an hour and a half to get out of that place. When I've had enough, I'm gone.
I hear you, man. Anyway, so Pax, I think it's time to let these young men do it. They're both in positions. They both got a lot to talk about. The numbers out didn't look like it did anything crazy. So, and again, the giveaways are in the chat. Click on those things. Sign up. I'm going to come back at 11:50, and when these guys are wrapping up, and we'll announce some winners, man. So, having said all that, Pax, thank you so much for being here, man. I love Fridays with you.
Thanks, Kags. By the way, I can't let what you just said go. You went 11:50. That was funny. That was great. All right. Listen, I can't wait to meet you face to face, Jimmy. I feel like I've known you all my life. Stowe, I can't wait to see you again. XY, I can't wait. XY, I can't wait to meet you next week. I can't
Same,
wait to
brother.
meet everybody. This is going to be, it's going to be epic. It's going to be a really, really, really great time together. And I'm truly looking forward to it.
Yeah, but and one last comment, by the way, Dre and T and anyone else from Charleston, I'd love to get together with you guys and just hang out and have a cocktail and talk about trading. So
We'll do a
I'll
meetup
come,
there.
we'll come, yeah, we'll do a meetup. I'll come up with some dates when we get back after our trip to Naples, the studio in Naples. Can't wait.
Yeah. I'll be back Sunday with Stone for market prep too. Don't forget that.
Oh, that's right.
That's true.
We haven't
Yeah.
announced that. Yeah, we're going to do market
Whoa.
prep for the week on Sundays. What time we doing at Stowski?
They haven't told me.
I think
yet.
it's 5. I think it's Storsky.
I don't have a single clue, Pax.
I think it's 6. It's 6 p.m. East Coast time.
6 p.m.
Okay. All
East
right, cool.
Coast time, 5 o'clock Central. That means on the left coast, what? 6 is what? 5, 3?
3.
No wonder you got to wake up so early, XY. That's
Oh
up.
yeah.
Poor
It's
guy.
early.
Poor guy.
All right, my brothers. Have a
Yep.
great Friday.
All right. Yep. You
too, my friend.
You too, Pax. I'll be back. Talk to you guys a little bit later. Good luck today on your
Pax.
All right. Thank you, Jim.
All right.
I'm really
So
coming
early
down
for
on
the
this
sun
long
is
here.
never even out by the time we do these morning streams.
Yeah.
Can't even say bright and early. Still dark.
Man. They're gonna get me out of
Well, it looks like our long-sighted dreams will
yeah.
be in short order.
Yeah. It's not great. I don't. This is my fat pitch right here, though. I'm trying to figure out if I should put another one on. But I'm gonna
Yeah, I was
wait
thinking that too,
a
but
little bit. It's in a little obvious of a spot. I don't know. I'm not like my fill is not great here at 92.25, but this is the setup. It's kind of played already, though.
why y'all long?
Do
SMT at
one more.
highs.
Well, as we
Maybe
established,
because we suck. It's possible.
that's part of it. We established that I'm not entirely sure what the SMT is. I learned kind of.
Oh yeah,
but
you're supposed to know that by now.
I know, man.
See?
Slacker. Terrible student.
It's your fault, man. Your own damn fault.
Kind of pressing into this. 10:15. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is this guy
And then
coming
someone
down?
says there aren't even SMT at highs.
Oh, cool. That's fun. I like the thank you chat for the fact check.
No, fake news.
Mm,
Yeah, I definitely regret giving up my shorts earlier.
you had a short on?
Dude, you know what? I have fired off so many trades already. I
That's
got a
interesting.
short. I got a short at 372 because of this node right here.
There he goes.
You have a volume profile. I mean, oh, you don't have a NQ up.
No. I do
Yeah.
have it on another screen.
They
I
came up
see what you're up to.
towards the highs and they scooted up kind of bad.
Mm-hmm.
And they left it behind. So I got short 372 and I managed to take off everything but runners at VWAP. So I was like, oh, it's taking forever at VWAP. I think it's going to be a bounce. So I covered the runners and I got long around VWAP prior to high. I think you might have been long here. I'm not sure where your long was just now.
Oh,
But
I was long to the gills off the open. It was dangerously long.
I got long here at the first VWAP test. Well, eventually. And then I was gunning for highs. I only got half off and they got stuffed again. And I
This
was like,
guy.
okay, well, they took half of the other half of my position. And then I got long with you. It was probably that wash that blitzed back up. Got long there and just I only got like 5 lots on that one. And I have done a lot of trading. That's 3 trades. And that was like in A period.
All right. We tested this low off the open. This is also the getting into the London range for both. So they're aligned today. I'm trying to decide I don't like that we lost that 92. I was feeling great above that 92. Feeling less
Longs are off
good.
the table for me now.
Yeah.
Yep. Um, I really regret not just I would still have 2 lots on my short right now, and I could just sit in it forever. But yeah, I think under VWAP will be off the table longs for me
Okay.
because they've held it twice, but both times they got really nothing for it. They couldn't really get back to reclaim any volume. So to me, I would say that's weakness on the buy side. But what do I know, right? I didn't see the SMT at the highs. Remember that.
Well, apparently nobody did, number one, because it wasn't there. But number two, I mean, NQ is much more bullish. NQ has not pierced the other side of its 30-second opening range. So that's a bullish OR. I'm gonna think about this though. Now we rejected this 90 guy. The book's pretty thin though. And there's not
The better
necessarily
chance
anybody.
if they can get in value in this main node here.
Yeah.
Right now, it looks pretty balanced so far. So
Yeah. And honestly, the big chart is just a giant balance, and we are right smack dab in the middle of it. So I don't have like awesome Friday expectations like I normally do. Normally I wake up on Friday and I'm like, it's a Friday in America. Buy this thing. But not necessarily so much today. We'll see if the open itself wants to hold this 88 guy. I'm trying to think of what we did. So we ran. What time is it? Okay, the IB's not in yet. One thing that's weird about doing this stream is that this time is like I'm used to, well, if I'm on stream, then it must be after 11. You know what I mean? So my internal market clock is automatically a little haywire. Got to beat the 90 guy.
Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty iffy right now, both ways. I am kind of hesitant to place any trades, not just because it's looking like balance, but well, I mean, if it's looking like balance, you can get long, but
Nice.
nice. Did you get long? Oh,
Oh
nice.
yeah, baby. I've been long since Monday. But no,
Yeah, my
yeah,
mental capital is a little spent after 3 trades already
yeah,
in
dude.
such a short amount of time.
I'm gonna take one there. Tuck this up. We are still making lower lows, so I'm trying to be cognizant of this pattern that's in my face. But this opening drive up is really good. I like that we came down, saw good reaction here off of the opening low. We just ran that, just nibbled on it a little bit. So I'll take one at the point of control and see if we can get to the other side of balance here. I'll do 99.75. I'm not greedy.
Well,
But
I hope you get it, because if you don't get your targets, that means the market is going to stop moving and they're going to
true.
trap us in here.
Yep.
Julian asked how many points I catch. I am up actually almost 5 figures already, so it's making me very hesitant to place more trades. The
XY has
short
already left
paid.
the table, and it's very hard to trick him into getting back into his seat
Yeah,
once he's gotten
honestly,
up.
that short paid really nicely, and then the long off the VWAP, it didn't get to the high, but whatever. And then the second long that I was in with Stowe coming into the stream, I got half my size off of there. It's sushi night, baby. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm a little spent. I think they were pretty rapid fire because the market really did just instantly move this way, that way, and they were in really short succession. So
Yeah, same. I can walk through my trades this morning while we're waiting to see what this is gonna do. It looks like it's bidden. So um I saw this reaction down here at 86, 88. I just bought 88 once we got back above the opening print. Scaled one added back once I saw we were doing this, opening drive. This is a pretty common like early setup for me. If we get into this upper band and it starts really ripping, I'll just hold this until we get to the minus, outside the -2, and then take most of it off. This happened to be like a really good rotation off of that. I think that was 12 or so points. On the high time frame, I don't know if I have it on this. Yeah, we got to this. So like right here at 225, there is this brick of a ledge on the big chart. And so I took most of my profit up there just because this spot has been annoying. And now we're fighting to get back inside of the
Ooh,
bullish
that's a
weekly.
clean chart, man.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Not ugly.
No longer.
No longer.
No longer ugly. We took care of it.
Yeah. And then, we broke out. I added here again. I took this spot because this is the fat pitch. Retest to the -1 after that initial push higher. And they came down and got me in here with this trickery. Now I'm trying it again. I don't know. Yeah, that's my story.
It's a good story.
Yeah, but I feel good. I feel great today. I slept for like 10 hours last night. It was crazy. I don't know how the hell I did it, but I did.
Dude, I think I slept for like 5.5.
Woof.
I was
Woof.
supposed to be asleep earlier, but I started the show. I was like, all right, we'll bang out one more episode.
What were you watching?
I just found out that there's a show called Marianne. It's like a French horror. So I didn't know it was French till I started. There's subtitles and no one's speaking English, but
Yeah.
apparently it's really good. It's old. I think it was like 2018, 2019 or something, but uh it's spooky season, so I was like, let's
Yes,
give
it
it a
is.
shot.
Yes, it
So
is.
I'm watching that. I'm in between so many things. I started Guinness because, if
Yep.
it's made by the Peaky Blinders guys, I gotta watch it.
Yep.
Started Guinness, Black Rabbit. Uh,
I just
everything's like
finished that one.
in the middle. Yeah, Black Rabbit's giving like super Ozark vibes,
Yeah.
especially because it's the same dude. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like a dark, really slow burn.
Oh, crack these guys. Higher high. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of Converse All-Star low tops.
It's like the poor man's version of the soundbite. Nice long, man. Yeah.
I like it. I like it. I feel good. I feel good.
NQ's profile looks a lot cleaner for that long too. There's
Yes.
that volume right here. Same reason I took the short in the morning. Netflix. Yeah, actually, no. Are they all on Netflix?
Yeah. Well,
Actually,
Black
yeah, all
Rabbit
three are on
and
Netflix.
are they? Cool.
All three are on Netflix, yeah. I have you start with a subscription here and there, and next thing you know, you're Thanos and you have all of them.
Yes, God,
I
I
don't
know.
think there's a subscription I don't have at this point because my wife is like, "Oh, this show's on this. Let's get it." I'm like, "All right, hey, look." And then she found some bundle deals and this and that. Like, I think I have them all at this point.
Well, those the London football games and the Dublin games tricked me into having to get the Fubu subscription, which is like the most insane, expensive, stupid one that I have to buy just for one game a week. But I gotta
Yeah,
watch it. And so now
live
I'm in red
sports
zone mode.
ones are so bad.
Yeah.
I think the only one I'm missing actually, and I know this because I have to find, we'll say, alternative streams
Mm.
for some football games.
Hmm.
Uh, you gotta get like Fox or like the live Hulu ESPN thing.
Yeah.
So I have this bundle that has ESPN Plus. I'm like, sweet, ESPN Plus. I'll never alternative stream again. No, that's a lie. So Red Zone, I have to alternative stream. Some other games I do, but with everything else, you can do a lot of Sunday games, Sunday night, Thursday night. Yesterday's game uh made me quite disappointed.
Mm.
Yesterday's football game.
Oh, I fell
Um,
asleep before it was over. Did the Eagles lose?
lose is an understatement.
Oh boy.
They
Okay.
uh they got liquidated.
Oh boy. Okay.
It
Margin
it
call.
was
Margin
so
call.
bad. It was bad enough at the start of the second half where it's like, okay, nothing's gonna change. That I was like, I just hope they lose
Uh,
by like 70 so they can fire the offensive coordinator. Something's got to. How long can it continue?
what's
Yeah,
this guy
it
doing
was
at
it
95?
was super bad. But for Giants fans out there, dude, Dart and Scatterboo look legit.
We've got our
Scatterboo runs
big
through people like crazy, so I hope
Brown
he's
Steelers game on Sunday. That's always a fun one.
the Brown. You, yeah, you guys would probably get the dub on that.
Well, hopefully. Vegas isn't sure. So I don't know. But that's what all the talk radio has been all week is just like, why does Vegas have this line so low? Um, yeah, because Vegas tends to know. I'm trying to figure out what this guy
Does
at
Vegas
95 is
know,
doing.
or do they make the call in during the game to the refs and say,
Nah.
hey, look, spread's a little wide. You need to tighten this up. Throw a flag. Throw a flag, yeah?
I absolutely believe that football is not far away from wrestling as far as things that are rigged goes.
Oh, they don't let you taunt. Even like light taunting gets you a flag, which is kind of crazy.
I mean, you're just trying to turn everything into NFL blitz because that's your go-to. You were like, I should be able to do some suplexes, figure four.
It's like, how come none of these guys are doing it in real life? Are they stupid?
Hmm.
Someone says NQ looks weak. Well, it depends where you're
Uh,
looking. If you're looking intraday, it's not the
uh,
strongest, but if you're looking a high time frame, we've been stuck at the highs.
All right, 10:30. Don't really have anything left. We got a guy at 1.
There's quite a bit of sell right here. I don't know if they're gonna get anything for it.
Yeah.
But there's definitely some selling going on.
There it goes. Okay.
Where's
There's some dude sitting on ES at like 95. There's a ton of ice up there. I assume that's ice. I wasn't able to watch it on the Dom at 95.
95 has 1500 that tried to lift. Well, they did lift it through at some point, but now they're under it.
Yeah.
1500 at the ask.
And then there's a dude sitting there. So we'll see if he gets filled here.
Where is where's our in-house SMT expert? Hey Tracy.
Hey,
Good
Tracy.
morning.
Good morning.
He pulled.
No, he got filled at 95.
Yeah, I see 1500. Oh, there's another 644 at the ask at 95 again just now.
Yeah.
So the whoever wants to buy, they're in for over 2000.
Yeah. Um, that last fill was resting. So that's interesting. That was not ice. So that's just some
I
me
need an
partying.
ES ladder up.
Well, me and 2,000 other nerds can't be wrong, right? That's how this works. Pretty sure. I did get down to 1 though. That's because I've kind of worked myself into this is a problem with adding. Eventually you work yourself into a position where like you're kind of just sitting with a position that's not super awesome.
I'm like, I just saw your position on the stream. You're like smack dab in the middle of the
Yeah.
middle
I put one I put one on here when I saw this overnight high reaction, and then they started to drive towards that 95 guy. But then he became a wall. So
They're like selling a lot and buying a lot.
yeah, it's a lot of two-way right here for
They're
sure.
gonna have to make their mind up. Did I
Or
do 8 lots short on it? No, the short I had 7, so I actually got 5 for almost 50 before I flipped the
whoa,
last
baby.
2. The long after, I only got 5 because it has a little dicey. I got 3 off. And then the last long, I had 6. I got 3 off. But yeah, the 2 longs after, I didn't get, I only got paid about half. Um, but the short was really nice. They made it easy for me because they just really they washed it down really fast. So
Yeah.
that I didn't shake myself out mentally of my position, you know.
No, it was very violent off of that.
But the longs they felt a little dicey, so I didn't really put on too much. The last long that I had, it was a really nice blip, so I had to try it. But no, the P&L is looking really, really nice today. Um, it's making me hesitant, especially if we're gonna be stuck in this little range for now.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
losing
know if I really want to interact and screw things up,
I'm losing
but
my vibes a little bit here.
it's
I got sleepy all of a sudden. I was like, oh. Okay.
at
Yeah.
first you're like, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling
Yeah.
good.
I
You're
was
like,
like, now I'm feeling like, what's this seller doing? This is annoying.
yeah, Shraven. So it's a lot of that. That felt like a lot of trading for me because everything was just happening at every turn, and yeah, it burnt a lot of mental capital. I'm not gonna lie. That's usually why I don't trade for very long because I'm like a short burst kind of guy. And I have this like, they'll always say, you gotta not look at your P&L, you gotta hide it, never let it affect your trade. Nah, I tried it. I always end up looking. I know myself. I'm not gonna lie to myself. Like, where are we at? Where are we at? How bad is the damage? How well are we doing? And you just gotta work around it. And that's just me, man. So
Yeah,
it
I've
is
never looked at my P&L and been pleasantly surprised.
like, ooh.
Usually if I'm reaching to look, it's because I know it's not going to be super awesome. Like,
For me, it's
okay.
always like a temperature check of like, hey, can we? It's like if you clock in to work, right? It's like, hey, can I clock out yet? That's pretty much, I don't know. My
I
mentality of
like it.
trading could be different than a lot of people, and it has to be this way because I will probably ruin myself if I try to trade extended sessions and stuff like that. So,
George, I don't know if it's going to explode higher, but I really don't. I mean, I'm in at the point of control right now, which is not awesome. We're fighting the weekly and monthly +1 area right now, which is, it's not in stone, but it's this nightmare. So 93 is the monthly, 94.50 is the weekly +1. So we lose this. I mean, it looks like it wants to rotate down, but it's a very, I mean, this is a tight range for the week for Friday to have the balance be 94 to 67, like a 30 point. I mean, that's not very big.
I
And I
think if
mean,
it
look,
does go up, it's gotta like shoot. It's gonna rocket because there's just so much selling right here.
yeah,
But it could also just rocket down because there's so much selling.
that's
What
what I
happens?
mean. NQ is at its previous day high, just like
Mhm.
absorbing the piss out of this selling
Dude, there's
right
a
now.
lot. And then it begs the question, like, so what happens if there's enough selling to fill this passive buying and it's just gonna waterfall? Oh,
Yeah, it could.
yeah.
Got me.
They got really contentious right there.
Yeah, kind of turn it into a balance day, huh? Let's see if we can get one more trip up there. This is a better spot. So see, I get stopped out. I get stopped out on one there because it was an aggressive ad, but then I put 2 back on. That's kind of how I manage those things. Um, we're retesting all that selling now from below. Hell time is it? 10:37. We still have so much time.
That speaker not for another 2.5 hours.
No.
Reminiscences of crypto operator says you guys should learn from XY. Jury's still out on that. Might be different if you ask the SMT expert. I don't even know if he's still here.
White van got him.
It's like this is knowledge you should not possess.
Yeah, right back up. Yeah. I mean, this is all really bullish stuff. Unfortunately, I had to put my this is a good example actually. We talk about this a lot. So, I ended up with the last bit of my position being long 93, and I mean, the stop for that is, down here 86, 87. But I can't have a 6 point stop. That's extremely stupid. So, um, I put it in at 89 and a quarter. It got ticked. And then, I see bid come in. So I put two more on. It's like, you don't have to, as long as you keep your risk in line always, that's really all you need to do to exist. You can always get back in. So if you
That's
ever
got
feel,
us to me. That's a non-negotiable.
yeah,
You keep your risk in line, you will do fine.
yeah.
Easier said than done, obviously. Hey, XY, any update you can share with the order flow course?
We have a guy.
We got a guy. Yeah, the website's been giving us so
The
much trouble.
update.
Like it's there. So mine is done. Stowe
So is
has two
Nick.
episodes out.
Yep.
Nick's got some stuff. Mine is done. I even have two extra content videos for you guys, like recap outside of the playbook. But the website has been difficult to work with. And so we got a guy.
We
And
got a guy.
hopefully the guy, maybe he's in chat right now, I'm not sure, but hopefully the guy can expedite that for you guys.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that big of a thing. Um,
I know nothing about it, so
it's weird. Me neither. I don't look at code stuff. I don't know how any of that shit works. So, um, it's all Greek to me. So I default to whatever the smarter people tell me about stuff like that.
yeah, for anyone who's listened to the recent podcast episode, I think it was a pretty good one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, the playbook is done. I mean, it's free, so I hope it's helpful. But if it ain't, it's free. Don't come at me for it, you know. Uh, I literally re I deconstructed my trading brain for you guys on that. It was actually kind of mentally taxing
Yeah.
to melt your entire brain down and try to remold it as it was. So, but free. Hey, if you don't like it, don't come after me, man.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing,
The
guys?
sellers are still angry.
What are we doing?
The tape is pretty negative.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got some communication. We have made contact with the guy.
Okay.
It says aiming for next weekend.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, because he's out driving across the country with family.
Oh, that's nice.
So he's busy. He's busy.
Mm-hmm.
Where can we study your playbook? It will be on paintingthetape.net.
Yep. It would be .com, except you guys made fun of that too much. So now Leo is keeping .net for spite.
We don't have the budget to purchase .com, so
Yeah, not yet.
it's like that when everything's free.
It is like that. Okay, seller.
Oh, he's back. SMT is back. He says, stop taking longs.
Okay, sounds good. I just
Sounds
added
good. As you sit in your long?
I just
Sounds
added
good.
one more.
The tape is still like, it's just so sell that either, yeah, this is gonna fly up or they'll get what they want. But either way, there is definitely some aggression in the market right now. GeoCities. Is GeoCities still around?
I don't think so. It
Maybe
can't
we'll
be,
make a
right?
Zanga. You guys know Zanga? Yesterday was like for real, Throwback Thursday, huh?
Dude, that was the best. I texted Shab. I was like, well, at least we know what X, Y, and I's podcast about the 90s would sound like. It's pretty much just that. Dude, I found the car. I've been thinking
I
about it.
know.
Oh God. I've been thinking about it way too much. Way too much. Um, my wife says that she would rather we just get like an actual car, not one from the past, if possible, if we were going to
You
get a
can
new
have
one.
both.
And then I was like, well, I wonder if I can trade the Prius straight up for it. So I got a lot of stuff I'm working on right now.
What
So,
Linkin Park song did everyone have on their MySpace page? All of them. Hybrid Theory, Meteora, Reanimation, Collision Course. What else is there? Jeez.
yeah, they're wearing me out here. I don't know if I can keep pressing into this.
Now there's a lot of buying coming. This is honestly,
Yeah,
it's Uncensored Fridays, right? It's dog shit.
it's
That's
dog
what it
shit.
is. Playbook is paintingthetape.net, guys, but mine isn't out yet, but Leo's is out. Stowe's got 2 episodes on his.
Yeah, mine
Um,
are just videos. They're easy to consume. It's not, and everything I'm doing is not rocket science. Um, it's the furthest thing from rocket science. Can I buy a bid, please? Thank you.
Savannah says she had 3 days grace. Yeah, I mean the girls, they had like at some point it was all like emo, like you got some Panic, 30 Seconds to Mars.
Don't forget about my chem.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My Chemical Romance. Yeah. The ladies would have some of that going on.
You know, the fun thing about My Chemical Romance is that they are really, really good dudes. They're really, really nice people, especially Frank. I
Can't really say the same about the front man for 30 Seconds, huh?
uh, uh,
Has quite a reputation apparently.
I never met him. But yeah, he does have a bit of a rep. The
I
thing,
never actually like I listened to rap music, right? I never really listened to any rock, but I liked Linkin Park is in my top 3 of all time music for sure. Limp Bizkit, I also listen to a lot of Limp Bizkit, but yeah, that's not fully rock, right? There's a lot of rap element. They do collabs with rappers. What else was there? Oh, I thought Disturbed was really cool. One of the albums, I forget what it's even called, but it was really good. Um, yeah, never really got into much rock. Obviously, Red Hot Chili, Blink 182.
are we done? Are we done? Mark Hoppus, also a
Not
very
up to
nice
you,
guy.
man.
No, it's not.
It's not up to you.
It's not up to
You
me,
have to find out if
unfortunately.
there's SMT. Papa Roach, no.
All
Uh,
right. See me scale here again at 94.
Deftones, not really. Disturbed, yeah. Gorillas, yeah. Rage, oh yeah, yeah. Rage. Corn, I mean, I didn't know anything about it. It was just like I hear the music and it's like they're spooky, man. System of a Down, not too much. I mean, there was
Also a
like
really good dude, Tom Morello. Very good dude.
mhm.
He
9 Inch
um
Nails. Hmm.
he was on tour with Bruce Springsteen for a while as part of the E Street Band, and we got to go to that when they played the Penguins Arena. And he told us like the craziest part about being in Bruce's band, because you know how he gets like, I don't know, maybe you don't know this. He always has like a bunch of guest people that he adds to the E Street Band whenever he does a tour. The craziest thing is like, I mean, Bruce Springsteen has like 8,000 songs, right? So if you're in the band for most, at least half of the set, Bruce is just like playing whatever the hell he wants to. And every band member has a teleprompter in front of them. And there's like a dude whose his whole job is to figure out what Bruce just said into the microphone and then cue up the teleprompter notes for
Hmm.
everybody in the band so that they can all jump on the song that Bruce wants to play immediately.
So that's like reading the tape,
Yeah, it's
but
seriously.
concert version.
Yep. Yep. So crazy.
A band players that have to read the tape very fast,
Yeah. Yep.
scout the song in. Oh, Prodigy. Actually, I saw Prodigy at Coachella last year.
That's
Uh,
cool.
that was quite a throwback. Yeah. I like how we're talking about rock and then Fatfish says Maroon 5.
You're right, Jeff. The E Street Band is like 140 people. It's true.
Wasn't Pantera like heavy metal too?
Yeah, yeah. Pantera was
Pantera.
RIP
I remember
Dimebag,
seeing a poster
RIP.
and I was like, geez, that's dark.
All right, 95 guy has been filled, and we are still long to the
All right, we
gills.
have a decent indicator. So whenever SMT expert in the chat says stop buying it, you just buy it. If
We
you're still
actually
in
have
chat, I'm just messing around, man.
Keith. We
Don't
actually
take it
have a good
personally.
update on the Dom. Leo had a very productive meeting with the Ninja dev folks last night, and we are that much closer to being able to show depth of market strategy stuff that we're using.
Hopefully soon. Chat's gonna get sick of our shit. Like these guys say soon. When this soon? When that soon? Trust me, bro. What's your source? Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. Well, the whole everything in this in the internet version of this business is always just hyping and teasing stuff. It's like, wait till you see what we've been cooking up. It's like, and then
Oh
it's like,
yeah. Yeah, half the time you don't even know like what it really is yet.
I'm such a contrarian with that stuff. When I see things get hyped too much, I'm like, I'm never looking at that. I'm never
On
gonna
the
look
burner,
on.
you're responding like that's how I know it's gonna suck.
Yeah. Let's see. Bob, I hope it's by the end of the year. I really do. It shouldn't take longer than that. That would be insane if it did.
Please explain the hate on Coldplay and Nickelback. Well, I was never really fans of either, so I can't really tell you. Just wasn't my type of music.
Yeah, I don't know. Coldplay's fine if you like the Grey's Anatomy soundtrack. I don't know. What do you want?
Dude, you're right. Yeah, it's kind of yeah.
That one got Jim. Good.
Yeah,
Good, good.
honestly, yeah, no, that hit that a light switch in my head. I'm like, dude, this guy's fucking right.
All
Oh
right.
my God, top of the range, this little node, and they're gonna do this.
Yeah, I know. It's quite
It's like
rude.
NQ's like, how much? This is the challenge. How much money can you make in a 40-point range? Go.
Go. Yeah. It's the same. The ES doing the same thing to me. I'm playing the plan though. Actually, I did have a little bit of an ES plan today. So the overnight range was not as big as I wanted it to be. So I got, let's see. Yeah, this 92. So this is like, yeah, I can leave this alone. I don't need to watch this.
I think this is good. They just rejected
Yeah.
the node.
Yeah, they came back and talked to that 95 guy again too. So we'll see what we get. There's a lot of
They made a bribe. They paid him a bribe.
I hope so. There's a lot of absorption 97s, 96 up there. So
Yep.
But I was just trying to lean on this 92 spot from yesterday. If we got above it. Because
There's
it
a
was
lot of
this
selling
resistance. And then
the
overnight, same.
96s have a lot of selling too. So if they can trade above it, they can actually rip it against them.
Yeah.
So absorption, yes, but also market selling is taking place. And if they don't get what they want now, we might see 29K.
That'd be ideal.
Yeah, ideal.
Ideally, we get
reasonable.
Ideally, we go straight there.
Little scout target, 29K.
Oh boy. I've made a lot of money too, XY. I might need to quit. Do you guys want to talk about the 90s again?
Yeah, I don't want to risk giving back my hard-earned money in this range, so we'll wait it out. You guys can look at Stowe's chart for now.
Oh, Boof has a question. I know we're ranging right now, but is there an onside side? No. I mean, kind of. So this hot. It's a little early, but like as far as onsides, offsides goes, I'm definitely watching this 95 player because they're doing a bunch of stuff. But yeah, we're just chopping back and forth now in this mess. I think we're
Yeah.
fighting. This happens a lot when we get into this high time frame stuff. And I mean, look at this. Look at the rolling profile. It is
Yep.
just a brick. Like this is
That's
just a
actually a
big
really good
capital
question.
D. Yeah.
That is a really good question. I think technically, yeah, there's no one on sides, but because it's a very defined range, even if you don't have a volume profile, you can see it through the candles and price, right?
Yeah.
I think anyone that's selling this edge and buying the edge is still on sides because as it's indecisive, whatever your bias is, there's a clear place for you to have a distinct advantage. Um,
Yeah.
and if you want longs, you should be interacting on the low side. And if you want shorts, if you think the market's going to go down, interact on the top side and you will be okay. But if you deviate, you are probably being punished.
Boof, I think my answer would be if we get to this spot in this kind of like, it's a little early in the day to be chopping around, making a balance.
Yeah.
But I go to like just a few simple checklist items to see which side are we on. So we're above the open. That's a bullish thing. And this is just today's time frame. Like disregard everything else. This is just today. We're above the open. We've tested it several times and it has held. We are above the overnight high, which we broke. So that's breaking the overnight high is a bullish thing. Even though the overnight range is tiny, I still, still counting it. And then, you look at NQ, we're above the previous day high. We're above the open. We have broken the overnight high. We're not above it right now, but so these are just like tiny clues. I like to lean long anyway, but if I'm going to pick a side on a balance day, I'm going to try to pick the side, like you said, that seems more on sides. And right now, buyers have done the most work in the day. Sellers have barely been able to break the RTH opening print. They barely broke the other side of the 30-second opening range. So these are all bullish things. I know I like to buy the hell out of the market, but
I mean, if you even just zoom out one or two time frames, it is very clear where the market is holding
yeah.
and where it's not going, and it's really not poking any downsides. Like, yeah.
And I think like we keep coming up and making all these equal highs up here. I mean, this is kind of like lower highs, but not really. So and we've tested this liquidity and kicked out of it a bunch of times. Whoever's down here. So for that reason, I'll lean up here. Doesn't mean this seller can't win, just because it's a flat top up here.
Yeah. I think what I've noticed is these kinds of days, it's not often that you start chopping like this really early on.
Yeah.
But when you do, through my own experience, through pain, trying to interact with this, always, I swear, it feels like 100% of the time, in about an hour or two, or maybe even three, I'm always sitting there like, why didn't I just wait for this? Obviously, it's the market break. Um, so yeah, my experience is you kind of just, hey, if you're frustrated by this now, there's still a great likelihood that it can change later. And a big part of that isn't just because, okay, we're ranging narrow and it's going to make a decision.
Yeah.
On the upside, there's actually market selling. When they get up to the edge of the node, there's real market selling, not just absorption. When they get to the lower part, there's real market buying, not just absorption. So as soon as this concludes and they figure out, all right, who's got more to sell or more to buy, uh, after that range is broken, it's going to open up a lot better trading for me, for my own trading. So right now for me, I see it as there's a knife fight and I don't want to hop in. Just you guys figure it out and we'll see who the victor is and we'll see who's now on sides to try to get along with. But if you like to scalp a range, it quite literally cannot get any better than this.
Yep.
Yet nobody knows the future. Best thing here is if they want to knife fight this and hit the market both ways, just wait to see which way it breaks and you have your answer.
Yeah. And try not to get stabbed in the process.
Yeah, stay out of that knife fight.
Yeah, when knives are be the kid smoking the bong in the background. Is the whoa.
What do we got here?
Holy Moses.
Yeah.
Uh
Tracy.
uh
Tracy, what's
uh
going on? Someone got stabbed.
someone got stabbed. Hold on, let me
Uh,
adjust my chart so I can see the
Tracy.
bottom of this.
Look at Cooper. Tracy. She's like, I'm looking.
Uh excuse me. Um
It's like we're like, Mom, it's doing the thing again. People are saying China news. Those
okay.
damn SMTs.
Ah, damn it. The SMTs strike
SMT strikes
again.
again, baby.
Somebody always knows.
Well, SMT, man, I hope you're still here. And if you are, I hope you held on to that short, man. You
Me
need
too.
paid right now.
Holy Moses.
Um,
Okay.
Tracy,
Mom, the meatloaf. That was a good pull, guys. That was a good pull.
So I guess my original short really was the one to hold.
I guess.
Nah,
Nobody knows. Nobody knows until it happens. I do hate that I have to drastically adjust my
China
chart size
becoming
when we
very
do this.
hostile.
Oh yeah? Is that
That
new?
does not sound too bullish.
Okay, look at this guy. Look at that big bid. Now we haven't come down far at all. We just came down to that 43 spot, which is we've been trying to run forever. This is previous month value area high on ES. I'm not buying this knife at the moment, but it's pretty clear. A bunch of people just got smoked. Well, XY, if this is World War III, I'm happy to be on stream with you while it's happening. I'm glad the internet's still working. Yeah, definitely a buyer here at that 43. Will he die? Coming down to the monthly open.
Well, what's going on with me is we are trading close to 25 even, but my data is not relaying that same info. I may have to restart my platform or reload data after this craziness dies down. Post is too long to post here, but okay. Thanks, Tracy.
Thank you, Tracy.
You're the best. There he is. Told you guys to short. The market maker himself. Mills, you still short? You banking right now?
Oh man, that shit is so good. It's literally like we've got like the Twitter
SMT news
inside of the
indicator.
chat.
Yeah, honestly, I love it.
Yeah. Dude comes
Hey.
in, drops the hindsight.
I hope
Beautiful.
you're still getting paid on that, by the way, because I don't know if this has an end in sight. So you could probably just hold that thing and make your
we're at the
entire
monthly
month.
open. Price is not seen since a week ago. Oh, sure. Kevin, I don't know if you can. Yeah, production's asking me to slide my candles. It's hard to, see what's going on.
What price are you seeing right now on your end?
67.33.
Yeah, I'm seeing like 60s trading, but my chart is still showing the 100s. I'm going to reload it after it dies down a little bit.
Okay.
So mine is delayed. Everyone, please refer to Stowe's chart for the time being. Mine is fake news. It hasn't seemed to hit the news networks yet. CNBC isn't saying Jacola yet. Yeah, well, not everyone's got an in-house Tracy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We are blessed here.
That's how we win.
The market moves maybe like 10, 20 points. Like, Tracy.
This is the V range extreme. We have not been here in a very long time. Wow, this is moving so fast. Bottom of the value area,
Weekly open
6706.
soon.
Yeah, G-line for NQ right here also. And I don't want to jinx it, but there's been a big buyer down there recently.
Well, there's your long.
I got in, but
Wait, what?
dang
You
it.
got in
Yeah, but
Wait,
it
what
moved too
happened?
fast. It took me out.
Before you could move a target?
Yeah, I went in with my bracket and it just took the 5 points like immediately. It's fine. It's a good problem.
Yeah, like that's
I'm not trying to complain about a millisecond 5 points made. But I was like, dang it. I was trying to
you did what, 2 lots? That's $500.
No. I just did one.
Well, that's $250 at the click of a
I'm just
button.
trying to position.
You
See
can literally package this actually into some marketing. Like you want to live like this. You wake up and you click a button and within a millisecond, you've got money.
36. It's back to this. Ooh. Yeah, we can take. Let's try to figure out my risk for that. Nope. Back to this. New low. Well, it seems quite heavy. Made a very, very tiny. Okay, NQ at that.
It's moved down about 300 points.
Yeah. Might be too quick for me to figure it out.
300 points in Q. ES is trading Great Depression levels.
Let's see. Yeah.
This is what like FOMC used to be like right here.
Yeah.
Back in the
It's
old
like what the
days.
algo used to be like.
Yeah. Now it's a lot more tame. Weekly open, man. NQ. It's doing the thing.
It's trying, but the seller is bigly selling.
They are bigly selling, but the bounces are like 50-point bounces. The quick blips up from the weekly open are about 50 points, which is insane.
Yep, there it goes. Keep selling this 32. What time is it? 11:05. Okay.
Imagine holding your short. Yeah, yep. I mean, my last target would have just been at like 160, so I wouldn't have been able to really capture all this. But still, I mean, that would have been quite a chunk of points for sure. I was in at 372, so 200 points. Can't complain. But I think it panned out okay because I did get in. I got paid on like 6 more lots on the long side, so maybe that negates it. Yeah, it does.
They're pulling now.
Oh yeah, maybe the slippage would have gave me a few extra. Let's pause.
Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Ripped them. Now, if I can get back up to this 42, I'll feel good about this low.
I think my data has caught up. Let's see.
You back?
I don't know.
Are you so back right now?
I'm gonna see.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, not quite. Almost.
Hmm. Maybe not the bounce that we were looking for.
Hitting CNBC now. Tracy's faster than the news, man.
Yep. I mean, we know. We knew that.
Blessed on this show.
It's a big buyer at 29. It's interesting reading the ES tape. It's interesting watching the ES Dom like it's NQ.
Yeah, the book is so thin right now.
Yeah.
It's difficult to really spot any real intention.
Nah. Not loving the low. I'm below that. I'm below that 29 guy now.
What are you so mad about?
I don't know. Somebody pissed in their Cheerios for sure today. Okay, I put another one on. I'll try to take it. Nope. Back to 25K and below.
960s can really snap up on a bid. We'll see what they do. I mean, this tape is still super
It's
thin.
very erratic. Yeah, it's very hard to read.
Very thin tape. We've actually got a little bit coming back on the book. Maybe it's done now. Yeah, there's some liquidity coming back on the book now, and they want higher.
Like I'm talking to one of my daughters. Come on, sweetheart.
I don't know. I don't know if we can convince.
Whoever's selling this thing.
Yeah, they're very pissed.
Yeah, liquidity is slowly moving back on the book, and now it just is ripping it.
Wow, that was a big sweep. 43, 42. We need it to lift if it's going to go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Oh, 50s and Q has found a buyer.
Okay. Good.
Yeah,
Good.
found a buyer.
Nice. Okay. Good. Here's this 43 guy. Do you see that big lift?
Yeah, this is
tighten this up in case I get nuked. I'm going to come pretty much break even. I'm dancing right now. Oh boy. I don't know if this is I don't know if I was demonstrating responsible trading there. I should let everybody know that the monthly open on ES is 67.25. 67.24 to 67.17 is a big volatility extreme that we look at, and that's kind of like my last ever place where I would try to long. And so for those reasons, I was taking, these high risk, high reward longs.
There's a lot of ways to see that. It's that zone. I'm looking at it too. There's NQ's weekly opens right in there.
Yeah.
And if you just zoom out on a high time frame, you can see that this is a swing low that's been held time and time again. This is pretty much the upper range that we've been trading in, upper balance. This is the very bottom of it.
Oh my God. They stopped by a tick. I was saved by a sell.
On your stop.
Look at this bid. Look at this bid that came in right here at 30, right in front of my 29.50.
You take anything off yet on that long?
Yeah. I'm just down to one again. I've only had two on because this is insane.
This is actually insane. Yep.
Yeah, I don't really like it anymore. Now that we've come back up and rejected this spot, but I'm also
You
not
say that. I
ever.
kind of like it more now.
Yeah. Well, I'm never gonna short. I'm never gonna short into this because this is the most squeezable nightmare possible. Because all it takes is, especially if this is news driven, like Trump said something about tariffs, and then all it takes is, who's the press secretary? All it takes is somebody to come out and be like, that's not what we meant. And then it's like zip back up 100 points. So
I'm doing I switched over to some evals. I'm gonna do one
nice.
lot.
There you go.
Copy trade.
Higher high, higher high.
Actually, I should just copy trade direct onto
Job,
the
if you're in
eval
here,
account.
please move the weekly pivot. Job, paging Job, paging weekly pivot. Job.
Where do I put this TP, man?
29K. We said right.
I'll do 170.
Yeah, this 40. God damn this guy.
Unless they take me out.
Okay, slope's changing on the band. That's good. We've calmed down a little bit. NQ is not quite out of its bottom band here. So we wait. We chill. But yeah, if anybody's in here that is part of OFL and you don't have the V range extremes, I don't know. I don't know why you would choose to live your life like that, but you should put those on your chart for sure. Boy, that ES low sucks though.
How far did this trade get? About 40 points. Okay, so my copy connection isn't really. You ever used Replicanto before?
Yes.
Yellow is not good, right? Hmm. Oh,
It's been a long time since I've used that thing. I've learned that I really don't like to copy trade because it just adds another element of something that can break to my already fragile ecosystem of computer nerdery.
All right. This is not right. This is not
Trying to
right.
buy it.
This one. This one.
372, 38, 48, 37.
60. All right.
What time is it? 11:16. Okay.
All right. I think it's good. Let's boogie.
You like it?
I'm locking in. I'm not trading my cash account anymore. This is too
Yeah.
crazy. But
Yeah.
I will see if we can do a little bit of
I would not
want to
touch
get
it.
some I want to get some in before I leave to Japan so that I can trade those thingies over there. Copying across 5 can be really nice if you just scalp. I would have to be scalping Asia or London session.
Yeah.
So
Mm,
where am I going? Starting in Tokyo,
dang it.
going to Osaka, and
I
then
don't like it
Kobe,
anymore.
and then Kyoto, and then Fuji. We're staying at the Fuji Speedway Hyatt for a few nights,
That's
and
cool.
then out to Tokyo again. So sounds really crazy, but it's like on the way to each other. So anyone who hasn't been in Japan, Highly recommend. It's awesome. Okay, well, that yellow marker explained why my first trade did not even copy. Gave me an error, actually.
I'm really angry right here. Yeah. What was that? Was that me? Is that me being dumb on a soundbite? Well, this low sucks. So now we'll wait. NQ has at least made its like some sort of okay low. If it cuts back up now, yes,
Whistleblower made 14K
worse.
this week. Wow,
Nice job. That's
mice
cool.
down, drinks up, right? Yeah. I keep telling her to bring it back. She won't do it. She won't do it. She said you got to pay her a big bag for that.
Yikes. Yeah, NQ just off the cliff now. Okay, watching the ES to make a better low here. Did make a new low. That's better.
This thing is like high speed. Jeez.
Yeah.
Book is so thin.
Previous week value area low is here at 12. That's a much better low. We got a long way to go, but that's a much better
Buyer
low.
set 22s for you. See if he can get what he wants.
Yeah.
21s, 22s.
We got 1120.
This is so insane right now. Looks like I picked the wrong day to learn to read the NQ doc.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to get a 49-inch, but make it vertical.
Yeah. And even then, you can't, there's no way to read what's going on over there today. I mean, especially right now. Look at it. It's excuse me. It's freaking mad. That's a lot of buying. It just is getting eaten, stuffed. All right, retest the low again.
Yes. Not too bad.
Take a little one there.
But yes.
Not the
But it
best low
slowly
ever.
catches. I'm sorry, guys. I'm talking to backstage. It slowly catches up here and there, but when things get a little dicier, it
Bottom of the bounce area here on ES. Wow, what a journey. What a journey.
yeah, NQ is back into the old right now and see what they do with it. So what was a narrow range became 300 plus, and now it's 500 plus.
Yep.
Very cool, huh?
Nice 100 plus range on ES too.
Chris Marshall, there was news. It was China related.
We don't know what it is. Or if we did, I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to scalp that spot. That's going to be resistance. If I had, I'm probably done trading today, but after this, but if I wasn't, where's the bounce area low? Days like this are tricky because you wait for these targets to show up and play, and like when it moves so fast, like
Yeah, when it's news related, it's like, okay,
when you
this is
get to
the
these
worst
points of
way.
interest like this, you run into people that are trying to buy down here still, and yeah, it takes every ounce of your concentration.
Rare earth
Did
metals.
we fill 700 guy? No, we didn't. Yeah, I keep looking over at the NQ Dom like there's something to see, but it's just like, I'm like, whoa,
The
all
book
right,
is
never
like
mind.
still super thin.
Yeah,
So
ES is not. Nope, not yet. Let's see what the 700 guy wants. Or 6,700, sorry. Okay, he's filled. NQ at its monthly open. Really watching this 05 guy. That's what I want. Gotta be cognizant of this 714 spot.
NQ's low is missing in volume.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little dicey for you. NQ's low does not look done.
Reject. Whoa.
New low.
Hmm.
Dude, there's no end in sight right here.
Yeah, that was a bunch of very big points of interest that they just cut right through.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you never know where it's gonna stop. That's the point. But now
I'm just trying to get some eval trades in and I can't even touch this.
yeah, I can't touch it now. We're outside of the -2. But now I'm looking at, you know, I'm looking for the squeeze so I can maybe get a continuation trade off of it. If this news is going to be actual, like, behold the selling.
We're getting towards 600 range.
Previous week low is 66.80. I came and got 88 there. Needs sustained buying.
The EMA is like 200 points above price right now. It's insane, dude.
I'm sure it is.
There is like zero, absolutely zero edge for me in what's happening right now. Like, I can't do anything. I don't think this is as zero edge as I've ever felt in a long time. Like, I can't do anything at all with this. This is insane.
92. I've been waiting for these prices. For as much as I love buying the high, I really like buying a constructive pullback at spots I've been trying to pay attention to, like the other side of balance. And if we pull up, let me get the big chart up. So this is what we talked about. Like, look at this fat tail we're making here. Previous week low. I mean, when you look at it, we haven't really sold off that hard at all. I mean, NQ got back to the monthly open. It's October 10th, so the price is not seen since 10 days ago. I just need it to get a little more constructive. 1127.
Danny says, you guys look pretty shocked. I am very shocked. I'm very
Do we look shocked?
I am actually very shocked.
This is my focus face. Thank you.
I cannot do anything here.
Now, this blue line I made forever ago, this was the previous month +1. So anything below this is the previous month's balance area. And then we just rejected 05. That's not great. Let me try to zoom in and I can see this selling there. This is when I really lean on delta volume profile for clues, because the DOM is moving too fast.
Yeah,
Can't see it.
Dude, I look at the DOM, I'm like, there's nothing that I can do with this.
The NQ DOM, there's nothing to do.
There's
ES is
nothing
better.
I can do with this.
But NQ, there's nothing to see.
Like I can see that they're kind of inching up. There's 3 spots of concentrated volume that are underneath price right now.
Yeah.
But they're not able to really pull it up at all.
Nope.
In the grand scheme of things, like.
All right, so check this out. So this is, you see this box, folks? This is the entire balance area from, I don't know, October 2nd. And we just rejected the bottom of it at 0550, 06 on this retest. That's what happened right here. And we saw this player come in, market sell. Yeah. So whereas I tried all these longs here, this is what I need reclaimed. I need to see this. I need to see this get better. I need to be able to anchor a VWAP on something if I'm going to try a low at any point for the rest of the day. And previous week low is at 66.80 also. Oh yeah, Jim's giveaway is still going on. Sorry, we can plug stuff while we're watching the market do horrible things to itself. Yes, sign up for Jim's giveaway. Ooh, look at that guy. Whoa. That was a big hit. Look at that. 66.83 guy.
There's like a gigantic, this whole thing is a single print.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I got to make my chart smaller so everybody can see it. Yeah, I want to zoom into that though, so you can see, like, this is when Delta is awesome to watch. We just saw, so normally you look for red team for supportive bid, right? So this is 1,000 dudes, passive bid, 1,000 dudes, passive bid, even more down here. And this is just market selling going into them. No mercy. Captain Insano style.
There's been no. So is this considered pullback? Yeah, I don't know. There's been
pull back from where?
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you look at price, there's been a few like a pullback or two, but the most recent one was like 100-point pullback, and it looks like nothing.
Now, this was a lot of market buying. So if we can get back above this spot, this could be our low that we lean on. But I'm sorry, this was a lot of bid absorption, not market buying. This is passive. But if we get market buying to come in and support this low,
there's a lot of buying. Oh man.
Yeah. Well, it's
this is the first time I can actually see them try to walk the tape up, but
it's 11:30. But yeah, no. Oh god, straight back down. That's so crazy. Yeah. So just like, nope.
Yeah, that was the first time I actually saw them try to walk the tape up on bid, but
yeah. Woo! Woo-wee!
This is insane. Yeah.
Love it. The market is cool.
My friend is down 90K today. Oh. Okay.
You should have an intervention for that person, probably.
unless his green days are like
Yeah.
300K.
Yeah. I mean, it's all relative, but that's a lot of
If
money.
you're down 90K, you have got quite a bankroll, that's for sure. I blew up today. Sorry to hear. Yeah, this is
Sorry, Brandy. Yeah, guys, don't blow. Yeah. All right, pause. Don't blow up. Number one, if you're thinking about buying this, don't. I've taken my shots at it, and nobody likes buying this more than me. You have to let a low get put in. You have to have something to lean on at this point because we lost all this structural stuff. Um, yeah, all these things that I wanted to lean on from a million years ago that we never got to, we finally got to them. And the way the price reacted is just like, nope, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck. So, yeah, don't be a hero. Just because you see opportunity, like price moving quickly, doesn't mean that you can necessarily capture it. Don't play outside of your strengths and your normal setups. Just chill. You have to be able to survive. So don't blow up. I'm going to be pissed if everybody blows up today. Today is Fun Friday, and if you blow up on Fun
Keep it
Friday, it's
fun.
no fun.
Yeah, I even switched to like copying onto evals
Yeah.
after the drop, and I can't even take a trade. There's
Yeah, I got no
nothing,
way to get in to
nothing
anything.
for me to take. And it's not even real money.
I'll try to yeah, I mean this is where I was trying these longs here. It kind of made it made a range, and then once we lost it, it's just been like straight foot
But
on the gas selling.
6720s on ES, once they lost that,
Yep.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
like that V range, the extreme end of the
Yep.
range. Also a
Yeah.
weekly open. Same thing for NQ actually. Same spot, same
Yep.
time.
Yep. They're both in sync
Lost it,
today.
just died. I really just have to wait for a low to get put in. Um, and you can always try to speculate the low, but you won't have a better idea of whether or not it's a low until they cannot make another low. So that's the thing, guys.
Right. Remember, the hard right edge is a mystery. You don't know what it's going to look like until it looks like that. So I will put it here. That was a big buyer that
Bitcoin is
showed up.
selling off too.
Not
Bitcoin.
the Bitcoin.
Not just any Bitcoin. The
The
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin? All right. Somebody's walking up the bid now. On ES. I don't know if that's just teasing it lower. Just rejected previous week low here at 80.
Yeah.
Not great for buying.
I'm not sure how to say your name, UYI2G forever. But yeah, I'm even too scared to trade Sim right now. So
Yeah, NQ can slip you to smithereens if
I
you're not
mean,
careful.
evals cost money, guys. I don't
Yeah. It's not money.
I don't want to dust it off just on this. I've got zero edge right now. There's nothing.
Doesn't look like a great low.
Resident market expert says, guys, just short. LOL. Trend is your friend.
Nice. Okay. Should I get long? I want to.
Double size, maybe?
I'm trying to see the refreshing. I'm definitely trying to keep it below this previous week low on ES, the 80,
Dude, this is
66.80. I
the
can't.
move has been so steep that the EMAs have caught up. They're about 60 points out from like 200 plus.
Nope.
Yeah, trading for keeps. That's where I was. Even before this sell-off, I didn't want to place any more trades because I made all my money in the morning in A period. Didn't want to risk it. And then now that this is going crazy, I really don't want to mess things up.
72. All right, risk 375.
MA says, how is he wrong though? Why would anyone want to catch this? Short is way better. I don't disagree, MA,
Yeah,
actually.
nobody's wrong. Nobody knows
I
what's
don't
going to happen.
disagree with
That's the
him at
point.
all,
We're just goofing
actually.
around. Okay, held the VWAP.
Yeah, over 700. It's crazy.
They're
It's
so
crazy today.
mad. They're so mad. Yeah, I keep looking at NQ like it's going to have an answer for me, and it doesn't.
Mm-mm. Every pullback is just getting sold. Every
Yeah.
single rally is getting sold.
Oh, I bet Pax got the whole other side of that. I don't know if he
Yeah,
got.
Pax is just like perpetually shorting. Whew.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure he smashed that thing. Let me see. Let me see if I can get into, because Pax said he was going to hit it hard below the OR. I bet he got. Let's see, 85, 75 down to 70. Yeah, 70 was a really good spot. That would be one of his OR spots to add. Yeah, I bet he hit that.
Pef says only gonna feel comfortable buying in a Versace. I'm in a Versace robe right now and I don't feel comfortable doing anything. Nothing. I just think of all the other trading days and I feel like I have way more edge on any other given day and I cannot interact with this. Nothing's clear to me. Well, the only thing that is clear is that every rally is sold
Yeah,
until it stops, but
what's
it
the
hasn't
spread on
stopped.
NQ? It's like it's got to be. I mean, just trying to look at that moving around, that's crazy.
Uh, so someone says people are acting on fear, opportunity to capitalize. If you are patient, it will bounce. Yeah, so there's opportunity, but it's just not one that I ever care to try to capitalize on.
Yeah,
The market gives plenty, and these are not the opportunities that make my book. Um, they're
that
very
whole
rare.
like buy when people are fearful thing, that's not
Probably if you have
applicable
a
to scalping
big book,
futures.
gigantic book where you can like
That's
layer
yeah.
into high time frame or something, but no,
No,
I don't mess with that size.
that's like if a steel company sells off 50% and you are bullish steel, then like you'd buy some shares. That's where that saying comes from. It doesn't come from um, trading highly leveraged futures instruments. So yeah, you can capitalize on fear, but like if there's something that the market is afraid of and it feels like it's warranted, then it will be afraid longer than you can be unafraid. Well, 666 just bought a ton. I don't know if there's like a death metal fan down there doing work. Maybe there's like a death
Like I
metal
only want
algo.
one level and it's 666. Don't ask me why. So there's a chance for the market to stop putting in lows if they can trade this into the 800s here.
Yeah.
If not, we keep going.
How'd you get so far away? I guess that was the mid. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so that's like the mid of this. Get these spots. We haven't even retested those lows at all yet. Wow. Wow. We finally got a 10-point rotation to reset the thing.
Yeah, they're trying to establish a low right now.
Yeah.
That's the key word. Trying.
Trying. Oh, we disappear.
There's a ton of buying coming in, so if this doesn't work out, it's gonna wash significantly lower.
Yep.
Ton of buying.
Whoa. Whoa. That was a big tape shift. That was a huge tape shift.
Take the escalator up and the window down.
I guess.
That's a good one.
That was a very, very, very wild tape shift.
SMT expert says I've shorted since 351, up 50K.
Nice job.
If it's real, way to go, man. Chris says SMT here.
I can't tell if Chris is joking or not.
I can't tell if any SMT is real because when someone says I got SMT, someone says that's not SMT. So it's like, wait.
That's the problem. Yeah, we still can't clear this previous week low.
Well, they are. It's possible that they finally put in a low. Only after 700 points.
Oh my God, it has been 700 points.
It's 700 points now.
That's gnarly, dude.
We started panicking at around 300 points. And look at where we are now.
I don't know if I was panicking.
I was.
I think I was.
I was like, I want to put in
a
trade.
I was chilling.
I need to get these evals working. And then they did all that. I was like, dude, I can't even trade sim right now.
By the time you got your trade copier up, it was.
Oh yeah. So I
wasn't
tried.
happening.
I took that long that gave like 50 points where it came back break even. And then I was like, everything's still yellow.
There it goes.
Am I even in? And I wasn't copied. And I got like an error message.
They're in the 800s, tell me. Yep. Okay. Test those. I mean, we got a long way to go. 147 ES points range today. Wow. Yes, now is the time. Now is the time for everybody to come in and say that you caught the low. So come on in, everybody. Don't be shy. Look at that. Look at that lift.
It's kind of what we talked about yesterday when these days happen and everyone gets like washed, but you've got the few that survive and make big money and they post about it.
Yeah.
And then everyone gets upset because they lost money and everyone's fighting each other. And it's Friday, so they're going to be fighting all weekend.
Yep, that's going to be awesome. I can't wait. The toxicity at an
Don't fight
all-time
each other
high.
on Twitter, guys.
Okay.
Chris, you long off that high or low? I caught the low and not selling next 5-year generational low. Well, it looks like I will not be getting any trades in the eval today. We are running out of time. Yeah, that high or low. I knew Chris was stalking that, man.
Trying to hold it down. Can't be done.
I think they're done going down, dude.
You think so?
Yeah, they stopped making a new low finally. They cracked the upside 800s. There's a long way up. Hey, what do I know?
Yeah, same. There's a long way up.
It's a long way up. Yeah, but in the end,
oops.
What the hell?
Oh my God, I was hitting my hotkeys. Wrong one. Damn it. That's annoying. Execution error for me.
Go.
Jim, what's up?
What's happening, guys?
Happy Friday, Jim.
Jim, what made you want to sell the market this hard?
Dude, this is all right. Let me tell you what.
The book is still thin.
Yeah, it is.
Jim's eating up all the bids.
Yeah, I mean, this is a trade war. It's going on in real time. It's Friday. China knows it's Friday. It knows this. He wants the market to close lower. Trump's trying to reply with, well, we got to do more tariffs then to escalate the trade war. Nobody likes it. These are selling off probably all day. That's my take on it. I hope
like
not.
That. Okay.
But I think that's what's going on. I mean, really, we need Shy to shake her head up and down if I'm right.
Yeah.
Think twice if he's right.
All right, couple minutes left here, folks, for the giveaway. Click that link. If you've joined late, a couple things going on. One is going to be it's called a portable extender for a laptop screen. Basically, you have your laptop and then it's portable, but then you could open it up and you could attach two screens to the laptop. It's super cool. I know Tanya's got one. I think Sarah's got one. And they're really awesome. So if you're traveling or you're trading from a hotel room, I mean, you could have charts in the middle, domes on the left, NinjaTrader Live on the right. It's super, super cool. So that's kind of number one. And number two, I don't know. This might be better. It's happy hour with me. You get virtual happy hour with me. We could talk markets. We could talk charts. We could talk anything. We could talk football / soccer, whatever you want. Because our international friends have a hard time. We have a hard time shipping out there. So I'd love to meet somebody for that part of the giveaway. So I think we got another minute left. So pop it in.
Oh, we got a Ferragamo winner in the chat, huh?
Yeah. That was crazy.
Wait, so okay, so he is eligible because he's in chat now. Okay.
Oh, we got people going for two prizes. I like it.
Yeah, stack them up.
Tracy,
Wow.
you get real in-person happy hour next week.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I'm so excited.
Tracy wants a virtual happy hour. All right, that's any time you want.
I mean, we talked about that this morning. Like, we should just be doing that anyways, man.
Yeah. Well, we got a couple. Actually, I found out today there's even more people in the Charleston area.
Okay.
So not this Friday, but next Friday, I'll come up with a plan to meet up with it. We can go to I don't know, the bar at Rita's or something downtown, have some cocktails, talk about the markets. I'd love to meet. I love to meet anybody who's in the neighborhood. I know Paulie's here. Paulie, who is here with us every morning. I've met Paulie once for lunch. He's a super cool dude with a great story, by the way. I won't share his story live, but he's got a great, great story how he got to the U.S. and all the stuff he did. It was super cool.
That's cool.
So, and I got another message from Craig Shapiro. He's the best. He's on with us in the morning. He's sending me these slacks now. It's like it's go time, baby.
Yes, everybody that was looking for this something to break in this break downward with this market in any way is definitely going to be celebrating this today.
Yeah, I just, maybe it's noise. Maybe this is just, the whole trade war thing with China has a happy ending, and it probably will. But the rare earths issue is a big deal. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all the papers are talking about it. Supply chain for semiconductors in jeopardy. We've got phones, computers, data centers, needed for all this stuff for artificial intelligence and rare earths. I guess they're not really rare according to Tracy, but these components are vital, and we don't have them here. I asked her literally, I go, could we just dig more holes and find it? She's like, Jeff, no, you don't dig holes and find
Is
it.
it a problem? Is it a problem with the number of holes?
But it is messy business. I mean, mining is messy business, and no one wants it in their backyard.
Oh, that's funny.
So, all right. Hey, we got some winners. Hang on. I gotta find where Kevin posted it in the Zoom chat. Oh, here we go. Let me scroll down. All right. The winner of the super cool screens that you hook up to your laptop that are portable. You saw the picture if you clicked on the link. Ready for this? Trade with Ice. Congratulations, Trade with Ice.
Nice.
Let us know you're still here,
Okay.
brother. But that's awesome.
Sure.
And then the
Easy.
happy hour winner. This is great. Happy hour winner, Big Dave. Me and Big Dave are gonna be BFFs after we're done.
I love that. There you go.
And there will be a martini involved. Happy hour has a defined minimum requirement. So, Big Dave, I look forward to talking to you, man. We'll have Mission Control will set. You'll get set
Ooh,
up. Sav will get us
3 minutes.
together. So congratulations, everybody. And thank you though for the 150 subscriptions. That's so awesome, and the thumbs up.
Yep.
Really helps us out, and we are pumped up, man. I mean, we're going to learn even more about the future of this network next week when we're all getting together in Naples, and we're going to share it with you. There's so many awesome things coming down the pike. I can't. I'm so excited. This, it's funny. At this part of my career, I shouldn't be
Are you
excited about
wait, Jim,
anything.
are you talking to me and Stowe? Or are you talking to chat?
I'm talking to everybody.
Wait, so how come we never know anything? We always find out everything when chat finds out. Chat, do you guys hear this? They never tell us anything.
No one is more uninformed
Yeah,
than we are.
we are on the same boat.
Oh man, Chris Box is Chris. We're going to see you there, Christian.
Yeah,
He's
he
right
paid.
on.
Who created that?
Yeah, no, it's just this is Deli's got this vision and it's awesome and we are gonna we're gonna take over the live trading streaming world. If
I
we
love it.
haven't done so already, it's gonna happen, man.
I'm seeing a lot of okay, so chat, we very much appreciate the support. There's a lot of people in here that's saying thanks for keeping you out of trades. Yeah, the Fridays are usually a lot more action packed. I apologize. I couldn't really find myself into any trades after the morning. And we appreciate you guys hanging out, hitting the likes, subscribing. I'm seeing that in the chat now. I just want to say that before we sign off. Thanks for hanging out, even when my hands are tied. I can't mess with this. Next week will be better.
No excuses necessary, man. That's half the battle of knowing when not to pull the trigger. So no, it's just great, all good, man. All appreciate, all
Lots of good
appreciate
stuff
it
to
across
watch
the board.
today. This is
Yeah.
this is a super jam-packed Friday. I'm very stoked that
Yeah,
we got like this crazy move.
yeah.
I'm gonna hang for a while and see how this develops. I will keep what you said in the back of your mind for the rest of the day, in the back of my mind for the rest of the day, Jim. Jim thinks this is gonna sell off all day, and let me tell you, I've tried to inverse Jim a couple times and it has not gone great for me. So just keep that in the back of your
Last
mind,
time
Jim.
Jim made a price call on ES, it hit. So
If you think about it in terms of what news could come out today to change anything.
Yeah.
We're not going to have any government data. We already had Michigan out. Trump's already rebutted the Chinese guys and gals or whoever's talking over there.
Right.
And so there's maybe there'll be some more rebuttal coming in, but is that going to change anything? Is that going to change the opinion on any of the traders or any of the markets?
No, not materially. No.
Right, probably not. So I don't know. I mean, again, you never know. This markets are funny, pricing is funny, but I'm looking at, gold is back over 4,000 at 40.18. Treasuries are rallying. Again, think flight to safety a little bit here on the
Okay.
U.S. Treasuries. Bonds are up 1%, tracking almost a 118 handle. That's a huge increase in bonds. The notes are 113.02 half. And then it's risk off from then on out. I mean, even Bitcoin is still down. I mean, Bitcoin's at 119 right now. Let's see what it's the Palladium is as it should be. Palladium, silver, and gold rocking up, right? And you
That
think
makes
about the
sense. Yeah.
correlation with rare earths. So, and then Dr. Copper is doing the opposite because now the world's thinking, all right, if this is a gauge, if Dr. Copper's a gauge of the global economy, this trade war's not helping anybody. So anyway, that's my little mini rant.
there's a guy. I
What are we
ooh,
redrawn?
the winners aren't in chat.
Oh, we got to
We're
redraw.
gonna redraw. Yeah. So chat. There's a guy. I didn't catch the name, but he said a few times, "There's always next week," and it's true. Don't get lost in what's happening today. We're just seeing price discovery, right? The market has entered price discovery mode, trying to find a range where people are on both sides are happy to do business. They haven't quite found that yet. So don't feel like you have to do things because it's moving today. They're still discovering price. It's like a really wide range knife fight again. whoever you are, I saw your comment
Yeah.
a few times about, hey, there's always next week, and it's true.
Look at this craziness. So we got this 6705 bottom in this bounce area that we've been building all month. And it's right here. It's just brick wall now
Yeah.
on the way up.
You see where they re-offered
Brick,
stuff? Do you have
brick.
this? Do you have my favorite squiggly lineup?
Well, also
No,
remember,
I don't. Was at the EMA party.
Yes, it is.
All right.
the other
Chris
thing to
knows. Chris
remember
got
though
it.
too is we have that contract roll still. We have that contract roll still gap at six. I can't remember what it's 6610-ish.
Yeah, it's way
That
down
has
there.
not been filled either.
Where was that? It's like 08. Hold on.
All right, I don't know.
No. Yeah, you're right. It's
Yeah.
6611 to 06.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that
anyway,
that
that's
would
another
be
thing.
gnarly if we got all the way down there today.
Well, you know what Uncle you know what
Never
Uncle
say
Pack
never.
says.
Yes, that's true. Whatever
Yeah.
can happen will happen.
Yeah.
That is very true.
All right, so we have a redraw. I don't know the reason why we have a redraw. If I misspoke the first time or what happened, but we do have a new set of winners.
Okay.
I'm just looking at my screen. So the screen winners are Emmanuel Baller. Congratulations, Emmanuel.
Woo!
And the happy hour winner is Gene Barr. Gene, looking forward to it, man. We will. You will be you're going to be my BFF after this. Can't wait. Thank you for that. Thank you for participating, everybody.
Rewarded for
Congratulations.
staying in chat,
Yeah.
Yes.
not
Yes.
signing off.
Yeah. We're going to have a conversation with Big Dave and Trade with Ice.
What are you gonna tell him? You'll never be able to meet me ever.
Like,
This
dude.
is
That's right.
Price.
Dude,
Happy
I mean,
hour is
I'll give
canceled.
them both a virtual hug, but it's as far as we're going with that. But anyway, congratulations to Emmanuel and to Gene. Appreciate you guys being here with us and participating and being part of this chat. Like XYZ said, I mean, this is a great community, getting bigger and bigger. Feel free to share us on social and in wherever you hang out. Because there's traders everywhere, and as individual traders, not retail traders, as Pax reminds me, individual traders, man, we are here, big and getting bigger. It's going to be awesome.
Yes, sir.
So pretty cool. Gene, I'd love to do it too right now, but unfortunately, I still got some work to do.
He's like, all right, let's start the call.
But there will be a martini involved. There's no question about that. And I was thinking about no matter what time of the day, it's always going to be 5 o'clock somewhere. So I could always do, no matter when the call is. I'm good. I'm
Jim,
covered.
get off the show. We got talking to do.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, so we're up against time, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you so much. No edge report right now. I think we've talked enough about what's going on in the markets.
Yeah.
Just be careful. It's Friday. And remember, yeah. Oh, we're doing a
we need a
redraw for the
redraw.
screen again.
Ooh,
Oh my
redraw.
goodness. Emmanuel, what happened? I know
Gave
Gene's in
up.
here. You know what? Maybe me and Gene should start drinking right now.
You guys ain't going nowhere.
Maybe we should.
You
Oh
guys
my
ain't going
goodness.
nowhere.
Friday afternoon, man. Friday morning, end of Friday
Jim
morning.
got hit with his own clip.
Emmanuel's here. All
I'm
right,
here. I'm here.
Cool. man.
Okay, so we're
All
good.
right. All right, Emmanuel, you're the winner, baby.
All right. Cool.
That was a close one.
Oh my God. The last kind of warning. Today's the kind of day where you also see folks get stuck in positions at the end.
Mm.
Right. In the idea that it's going to turn around or profit taking is going to happen or whatever the narrative is, you get stuck and it's Friday afternoon. And remember, holding positions over the weekend, especially in the middle of trade wars and stuff like that, tricky business. Be careful if you're doing that intentionally and don't do it unintentionally. So check your positions at the end of the day.
Yes, sir. And I'll see you guys on Sunday.
Sunday night, we have 6 p.m. East Coast time. Stowe, and you're with
PAX, I guess.
Oh my God.
I know. How cool is that?
It's a holy day for PAX. And
Hey,
he's
yeah.
come in.
What happened there?
I have no idea.
How come it's you and Pax doing Sunday? Like,
I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe Nick's gonna be there too. I don't have a
whoa,
single.
whoa, wait! It's 4 of you guys?
I don't know.
Nah, I heard enough. I'm hopping in that Zoom call, I'm inserting myself in.
That sounds good. You got the link.
It's gonna be 5 of us. I'm gonna drag Jim in there. They're not production can't even handle all the boxes. It's like a super red zone going on. We're all talking over each other. Everyone's got a different opinion.
They never invite me to Sunday night. They probably think I'm drunk on Sunday afternoon. So.
Think or no?
Not true.
Not true. Not true.
If we had a Saturday night show, that'd be a different story.
Yeah.
Octobox.
Anyway, any plans you guys for the weekend?
No, I got nothing. I'm just gonna hang out with the girls because I'm gonna be gone next week. So get some quality time in.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I have dinner every single day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'm gonna be eating some really good food.
Yeah,
Awesome.
celebrate the Dodgers, baby.
Well, it wasn't a home game. Actually, wait, it was, right?
I don't know.
Am I
You might be
saying?
going to Panda Express here in a second.
yeah.
I know what I'm about to do right now. So let me get this mobile order dialed in.
All right. All right, anybody. All right, we're good to wrap. I got Notion Control telling me we're good to wrap. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up. Been a great week. We have another great week planned next week. Special extra thumbs up for XYZ and Stowe for putting it on the line. Thank you, gentlemen. Really appreciate you being here with us this afternoon or this morning. And having said all that, most important message of the day, particularly going into the weekend, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. We will see you Sunday night.
Thanks, folks.
See you, chat.